प्रभुजी दंडवत प्रणाम।
हरे कृष्णा प्रभु दंडवत प्रणाम।
Just we will begin with the prayers like yesterday. Om Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjana-shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Sri Gurave Namah Sri Chaitanya Manobhishtam Sthapitam Yena Bhutale Swayam Rupaha Kadamayam Dadati Swapadantikam Vandeham Sri Guru Sri Yuta Padakamalam Sri Gurun Vaishnavanscha Sri Rupam Sagrajatam Sahagana Raghunathanvitam Tam Sajivam साद्वैतं सावधूतं परिजनसहितं कृष्णचैतन्यदेवं श्रीराधा कृष्णपादान् सहगण ललिता श्रीविशाखान्वितांश्च नमां विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामिनिति नामिने नमस्ते सारस्वते देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य देश तारिणे नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रेष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्ति सिद्धांत सरस्वती इति नाम्नि श्रीवार्ष भानवी देवी दयिताय कृपाब्धये कृष्ण संबंध विज्ञान दायिने प्रभवे नमः माधुर्य उज्ज्वल प्रेमाढ्य श्री रूपाणुग भक्तिद श्री गौर करुणा शक्ति विग्रहाय नमस्तुते नमस्ते गौरवाणी श्रीमूर्तये दीनतारिणे रूपाणुग विरुद्धाप सिद्धांत ध्वांत हारिणे नमो गौर किशोराय साक्षात् वैराग्य मूर्तये विप्रलंब हस्तांबोधे पादांबुजाय ते नमः नमो भक्ति विनोदाय सच्चिदानंद नामिने गौर शक्ति स्वरूपाय रूपाणुग वरायते गौरविर्भाव भूमिस्त्वं निर्देष्टा सज्जन प्रिय वैष्णव सार्वभौम श्री जगन्नाथाय ते नमः वाञ्छाकल्पतरुभ्यश्च कृपा सिन्धुभ्य एव च पतितानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः नमो महावदन्याय कृष्ण प्रेम प्रदायते कृष्णाय कृष्ण चैतन्य नाम्ने गौरत्विषे नमः पंचतत्वात्मकं कृष्णं भक्तरूप स्वरूपकं भक्तावतारं भक्ताख्यं नमामि भक्तशक्तिकम् हे कृष्ण करुणा सिंधौ दीनबंधौ जगत्पते गोपेश गोपिका कांत राधा कांत नमस्तुते जयतां सुरतोर्पंगो मम मंद मतेर्गति मत्सर्वस्व पदाम्भोजो राधा मदन मोहन दिव्यद्वृन्दारण्यकल्पद्रुमाधः श्रीमद्रत्नागार सिंहासनस्थौ श्रीमद्राधा श्रीलगोविन्ददेवो प्रेष्टालिभिः सेव्यमाणो स्मरामि श्रीमान् रासरसारम्भी वंशीवटतटस्थितः कर्षणवेणुस्मणैर्गोपीर्गोपीनाथ श्रेयस्तु तप्त कांचन गौरांगी राधे वृंदावनेश्वरी वृषभानुसुते देवी प्रणमामि हरिप्रिये जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौरभक्त हरे कृष्णा 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 हरे 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 राम 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 हरे 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 कृष्ण So before beginning, somebody has any question on yesterday's class, something which you have not understood? Anybody wants to ask anything, clarify anything, they can ask before beginning new topic of today. So whatever we have discussed yesterday, you can ask Maruti. Can unmute yourself.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji Danda. Please
Yes.
accept my humble obeisances.
Yes.
Prabhuji, you told about five means rasas, we have to develop higher connection with the Lord. But I had kind of little bit of confusion. An individual soul, it has a constitutional position. Is it fixed in the spiritual world? As I have heard, it is fixed.
That is no,
If
I
it
have
is,
not told we have to develop. If we follow Vaidhi,
uh,
sorry, if we follow the Bhagavad Vidhi, then that we will get. That is little bit out of our topic of discussion.
uh,
Hmm?
uh,
So,
uh, uh,
so what is the goal of Bhagavad Vidhi? That I mentioned just. That is
okay, okay.
little bit diversion from the topic. Yeah? We are discussing here regarding IDC code. That was not the main topic. Just
Yeah, yeah,
that was the side statement. And
yeah,
what
Prabhuji.
is your question?
Mainly, is it means we have to? Is it whether it is fixed or we have to develop
It can
after
be
like
if
diksha?
we yeah, we it if that is for Bhagavad Vidhi, and Bhagavad Vidhi is independent of this Diksha that we discussed.
Uh, yeah. Okay, got it.
Mhm. So in
Thank you, Prabhuji.
64 limbs, some are Pancharatrika and some are Bhagavad.
Mm-hmm.
So this
Mm-hmm.
Diksha is mainly for Pancharatriki limbs.
Mm-hmm. In Bhagavad Gita, Prabhuji, means is it just chanting is enough, or we have to means follow all 64 limbs? Then it's
Anyone
an
is enough.
yeah,
No,
yeah,
in
yeah.
64, some are only for Bhagavad and some are for Pancharatriki. It is
Mm-hmm.
combined 64.
Yeah. Prabhuji, got it, Prabhuji. Any one is enough for reaching perfection
Yeah,
in
anyone.
life. Yeah, Prabhuji. Thank you,
But
Prabhuji,
in
so much.
this Kali Yuga, because of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, the chanting has some special potency.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna.
Somebody else? Oh, like all of you know, like till here, till this diagram we have covered yesterday. So just I will summarize what we saw, just the name of the topic. First, we did introduction. So after that, we saw the classroom norms, and then we saw the broad aims, then course principle and values, and also we saw the ideal mm, qualities of a spiritual master and ideal qualities of a disciple that we saw. And we discussed the assessment, how assessment is being done. Just I inform you how it will be done. Then we started our lesson to Guru Tattva and Parampara. Then we discussed the Guru Tattva, then the ideal characteristics, the position of a Guru. What is the position of a Guru? And then we discussed the quotations. And then after that, we started the next topic, types of a Guru. And when that we are discussing the different quotations which are given in our handbook. And we'll continue with our discussion. Can somebody volunteer for reading this point? You can raise hand. Bhagyasri Mataji, read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. And
Hare Krishna.
Diksha means the initiation to begin transcendental activities. That very word initiation suggests this is the beginning. Diksha, Divya. There are two words, Divya Gyan. Divya Gyan means transcendental, spiritual knowledge. So Divya is the, and so Divya is the, and Gyan Shapayat, Shapayati, explaining that is Ksha, Diksha. This is called Diksha. Diksha, the combination. So Diksha means the initiation to begin transcendental activities, that is called initiation. Therefore, we take promise from the disciple that you chant so many times. Yes, uh, yes, sir. You observe these rules and regulation. Yes, sir. That is initiation. He has to observe. He has to chant. Then everything comes automatically. Lecture Srimad Bhagavatam 6.1 6.1.15 Akulkan February 22, 1973. प्रभु जी कंटिन्यू करना है.
Yes, yes.
The,
Only these two lines.
okay. The Sanskrit term is called Diksha. Diksha means the Divya Gyan, transcendental knowledge, and Iksha means darshan, to see, Shapayati, explain, that is called Diksha. Lecture initiation of Bali Mardan Das, Montreal, July 29, 1968. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So what mentioned here, mainly this quotation is based on the diagram. There are a lot of similarities in there. Definition of Diksha. So Prabhupada has mentioned in his lecture on Bhagavatam that he is explaining the word Diksha only. And similar meaning is there. The two meanings Prabhupada gives. And the first is Prabhupada gives Divyajnana, the Diksha. So there are two letters. First is the and second one is Ksha. So from the there is Divyajnana and from Ksha, Kshapayanti. That meaning already we have discussed yesterday. So how this transcendent spiritual knowledge destroys our ignorance. Kshapayanti. And this is the meaning of Diksha. And then we can begin our transcendental activities. So especially we are doing Bhagavad Vidhi. Already we are chanting holy names before initiation also. But especially we start worshipping the Lord. That is the Yajna. Worship of the Lord we will begin, which we are not doing currently. So that will begin. But and Prabhupada here mentioned chanting. He has to chant. That we take vows. Because of that, Prabhupada has mentioned. But before also we are chanting. So yesterday also many devotees asked that is there difference in quality of chanting before initiation and after initiation? So regarding that, as I told you yesterday, so it is same, but at the point of initiation, what happens? One devotee is praying from the Bhagavad, somebody prays for you. But especially the activity of initiation doesn't have any impact on your chanting. But at the time of giving initiation, your spiritual master prays for you. That prayers of a devotee, that helps in your Bhagavad Vidhi. Correct? So that's why Prabhupada has mentioned we have to follow our vows. That's why Prabhupada has mentioned here chanting. Like that, we can learn from this quotation. And another is the also the Diksha, the same meaning Prabhupada has explained, Divyajnana and Kshapayati, Diksha. So verse also we saw where it comes that Divyajnanam yato dadyat kuryat papasya samshayam. We saw that verse from Chaitanya Charitamrita. Prabhupada has quoted in the purport. So this is the we can learn from this quotation. Then next quotation. Yes, Akshay Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yeah, yes.
Unless one is initiated, all his devotional activities are useless. Adikshitaya वमुरो कृतं सर्वं निरर्थकं पशुयोनिं अवप्नोति दीक्षा विरहितो जनः. Unless one is initiated by bona fide spiritual master, all his devotional activities are useless. A person who is not properly initiated can descend again into the animal species. Hari Bhakti Vilasa 2.6, quoted from the Vishnu Yamala, quoted in purport, Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, Madhya 15.108.
Yeah, thank you.
Hare Krishna.
So as we discussed that this is especially for what purpose? Like before, also we are chanting initiation. Just now, also I mentioned that useless in the sense the Pancharatri ki vidhi limbs which we have practicing the worship of the Lord. So that thing is completely useless. But our Bhagavad vidhi which we are practicing, it has some values, lot of values. In fact, same things. It doesn't affect. But what happens, like yesterday I mentioned, these Pancharatri ki limbs, they help us yeah, in practice of our Bhagavad Vidhi. Pancharatri ki Vidhi helps us. Then, after initiation, if we practice this Pancharatri ki limbs of devotional service, then this chanting of Gayatri, it helps us in chanting holy name. Like that, it is mentioned. And practically, we see in our life also. That's why we take initiation for worshipping the deities and so that we can come to goodness. If we come to goodness, then that's actually devotional service is not strictly based on any modes. Devotional service is independent of modes, but it helps in our practice. Goodness, mode of goodness helps us for our practice of devotional service. This we can actually, if we take the actual word meaning, then we may misinterpret this reference. But we have to understand the inner meaning, the intent behind these words that we have to understand in this quotation, particular quotation. Next quotation. Yes, Neha Mataji, you can read.
Hare Krishna. Connection between Krishna and a person cultivating Krishna consciousness is established. The connection with the spiritual master is called initiation. From the date of initiation by the spiritual master, the connection between Krishna and a person cultivating Krishna consciousness is established. Without initiation by a bona fide spiritual master, the actual connection with Krishna consciousness is never performed. Nectar of Devotion Introduction.
Thank you. So what Prabhupada is writing here is that like we also uh, yesterday saw the ideal qualities of a spiritual master. In that, all of you told, a spiritual master establishes our connection with Krishna through Guru Parampara. So, same point Prabhupada has written here, that our connection is established when we receive initiation with the entire Parampara and Sampradaya also. And it also, our connection also, Sachinandan Swami Maharaj mentions in his book Gayatri that this Sampradaya connection also helps us in our practice of devotional service. So that's why it is very much required to establish our connection with spiritual master. So now here our topic, first topic of, no, sorry, second topic, types of a guru. Yeah, that is will be covered. If you can see the lesson topics, just I will say. Now, this now we covered this Guru Tattva and the types of a Guru. Now the next we are using the word uh, Guru Parampara and Guru Shishya Parampara. At least 2-3 times we used. And what is that parampara we will see. Like Krishna has mentioned this parampara system in Bhagavad Gita. You might have heard this before also. And many devotees at the beginning of Bhagavad Gita also, this Guru Shishya Parampara is given. And what the prayers we recited before the beginning of our discussion, we recited the prayers of all these Guru Vargas like Prabhupada, Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj, Bhakti Vinod Thakur, and Jagannath Das Babaji Maharaj also. We recited the prayers. And after that, we recited the pranam mantra of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So, this is our parampara. And Krishna has mentioned that evam parampara praptam imam rajarshayu. So, this knowledge comes in parampara that Krishna has mentioned through the chain of disciplic succession. So there is sequence, there is a hierarchy of spiritual master. Through that hierarchy, this knowledge comes, and it is called as parampara system, which starts from Krishna. And also we know that there are 4 bona fide paramparas. So we come in a which parampara? The parampara which start from Brahma. That parampara we comes. So I'm just in short I'm taking these topics because many times we have heard this topic. So like we understood what is Diksha and what is the little bit we understood that how we have to accept Diksha. From which type of Guru? There is one special type of Guru called as Diksha Guru. From him, we have to accept Diksha. That we learned till now. Then, can you think something about why do we have to accept a living Diksha Guru? Like I mentioned, there are Shiksha Gurus. So I mentioned that we can accept the Shiksha from the books also. The previous acharyas, they can also be our Shiksha Gurus. Like yesterday I mentioned in the example of Shiksha Gurus. So can this Diksha Guru be living or non-living? And what is if he's living Diksha Guru? Then why we have to accept initiation from a living Diksha Guru only? So just you can take 1 minute and write down what you think. And then you can share. I will ask. Okay. Yes. Deepakshi Mataji, you can tell.
We can discuss our daily life problems
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah. Thank you. So we can take, as Mataji told, we can take practical guidance with him. And anything, any difficulty we face in our practice of our devotional service, that we can consult him and we can take his guidance.
And Prabhuji, Diksha Guru takes our responsibilities of our actions and guide us through the right spiritual path.
Yeah. Yes, he takes our responsibility. We are accountable to him. Correct. Next, who has raised? Yes, Vinay Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam.
Yes.
Time to time, basically, he can provide the feedback about our progress, how we are progressing. And as you said that basically Guru delivers our soul to Adhyatmic world. So if he's alive, so this existence matters basically. So he can really guide us.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu.
Somebody else. Jagdish Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam.
Yes.
Yeah. That Mataji has already explained that we can clear our everyday problems directly with him. We can discuss with him. And when a Guru is alive, then he can initiate us practically. Yeah, directly he can initiate us. And we can serve him also. Whatever services he required, he can directly communicate with the disciples and we can serve him nicely as per his wish. These all things we can do. So it is very much needed that the living Guru should be there.
Yeah. Thank you. So as Prabhuji mentioned that we can perform the Vapu Sevas. We can serve the Guru directly. We can serve his body if he's living. And the next, Meghna Mataji, you can tell.
Krishna Prabhuji, my answer was also the same only because yes, they can address all our present circumstances and guide us.
Subhashini Mataji, can you tell? Abhay Prabhu, you can tell.
In order to Hare Krishna.
Yes,
Yes,
I'm able to hear.
Yes, sir. In order to get ourselves into proper sampradaya, to a bona fide spiritual master, the Guru is required, like Guru is required to connect us to the sampradaya.
Yeah. So as Prabhuji told, Guru can connect us and he can establish our authorized connection with the parampara. And next, Sumit Prabhu, you can tell.
So I was having 2 points, Dhruv. That first is Guru and disciple relation is two-way relation. So even though we are claiming that he is our Guru, but he is not present. So, but he should accept us as his disciple. So if he is not there, so how can we confirm that he has accepted us? Because we can also see that Prabhupada used to not accept everyone as his disciple, like George Harrison, etc. So we cannot claim that he has become my Guru. And second is, we may misinterpret his teachings if he is not there. So if he is there, we can get clarification of what actually he wants from us. So these two things.
Thank you. What Prabhuji told is, that we can confirm what we have understood. We can clarify from the Guru. And also, what is the second one you told me?
It is a two-way relation that Guru should also accept us as a disciple.
Yeah.
Not only we are claiming that he is my Guru.
Yeah. Guru can means reciprocate with us. Yeah. So if he is not living, then he cannot reciprocate with us. Thank you.
Us also.
Yeah. Thank you. Somebody else? I think you raised hands. Shweta Mataji, yes, you can take.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Living Guru can inspire us by sharing his real self-realization and also can direct us that which path we should choose.
Yeah, thank you. So living Guru can inspire us by his living example and what are his experiences. If example, whatever he's speaking, he's following in his own life, then it can inspire us. Thank you, Mataji. Next, Rahul Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Prabhu. So it has been mentioned in the scriptures also. And if you see our parampara also in spiritual line, people take diksha from living guru only. Because as Krishna told in Bhagavad Gita, evam parampara praptam. So if the parampara has to continue, then the living guru has to be there. So one guru initiates his senior disciple, and when he leaves the planet, then he takes on the role of guru, and then the parampara continues on.
Thank you, Prabhu. So Prabhuji mentioned that it is the opinion of the scriptures. It is mentioned in the scriptures that we should have living guru only. Thank you. And Vishnu Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Living Guru, we can understand his mood and what actually service and what pleases his more, like which service pleases him the most. We can understand easily. Living Guru, that was the point.
Okay, thank you. So Prabhuji mentioned that we can please the Guru and living Guru only. If Guru is not there, then we can please him also by following his instruction. But if he is living, then we can confirm and is our activities pleasing to him or not. We can get confirmation. Thank you. Viraj Prabhu.
Yes, Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. With the living Guru, we can do more practices of Krishna consciousness, and it would be more impactful than reading textbooks alone.
So we can get the better experience.
Better, yeah, we can do more practices towards Krishna consciousness.
Yeah. Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you.
Yes. Maruti Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Stronger connection is established between guru and disciple. Like when tempting situation comes, guru can take hold of us in accountability and everything, so that we won't fall away from our standards, especially when he can be with us for some longer time, so that we develop kind of stronger connection with the guru, so that we continue our services. And once we grow, until then, he'll be there with us for some time at least, before he leaves to spiritual world.
Thank
you. Krishna.
Then, like Prabhuji mentioned that we can have strong connection with the living person, and compared to the person who is not living. So that's why we take diksha from a living guru. Kiran Mataji.
As we have living guru, our guru knows our pros and cons, so he will guide us accordingly.
Yeah. So if he's living, then he can give guidance. Thank you, Mataji. Yes, Supriya Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Like relating to the point shared earlier, if means it is like I just want to add that point that we can confess anything. Like if at any point if we go wrong, we can at least we can directly confess to him, and we can also take proper guidance. So because of that strong connection which we'll have with him, we will be able to take proper guidance wherever we go wrong. We can just ask him for his we can say opinion, his suggestion, or we can convey whatever we want to in our spiritual life.
Thank you, Mataji.
Hare Krishna.
So, all of you have covered many points. Somebody, yes, Swati Mataji, you can add.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. My answer is also same, but when we start to learn new things, we need guru, and with living guru, we can discuss and get the guidance and right path, and he will take responsibility of one spiritual growth to our spiritual growth.
Oh, thank you, Mataji. Guru takes our responsibility. Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. With the living Guru, we get the opportunity to have his association for the yatras, dham yatras.
Yes. We can have his association in yatras, and we can have his guidance. Thank you. So, we understood here that why we take initiation from a living Diksha Guru, a living Guru. Then there are some quotation. These are practical things we discuss, and based on our knowledge and experience, previous knowledge and experiences. So now we'll study some quotations which Prabhupada writes in his book. First quotation. Yes, Mataji. Gayatri Mataji.
The Parampara system, the Guru does not accept respect from his disciple for his personal self, but conveys his respect to Krishna. It is stated in Bhagavad Gita that knowledge of Krishna is received through the Parampara, the disciplic succession. Even Parampara Praptam, Bhagavad Gita 4.2. The Guru offers the same respect to his Guru, and his Guru offers respects to his, and so it goes all the way to Krishna. Thus, the mercy of Krishna comes down through the Parampara system, and the respect offered to Krishna is offered up through the Parampara system. One has to learn to approach the Supreme Personality of the Godhead in this way. Teachings of Lord Kapila, Chapter 13, Perfect Knowledge Through Surrender. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So what we learn from this quotation is that the respects, yesterday we learned that same respect we have to offer to Krishna, and same respect we offer to our any type of Guru. Shiksha, main types are Shiksha Guru and Diksha Guru. So we offer equal respects to Diksha Guru and Shiksha Guru. That we learned yesterday. Now, whatever respect Prabhupada is telling us that we are offering to Guru, so he transfers that respects to his Guru. So like that chain of disciplic succession is there. Through that chain, the respects goes to Krishna, which we have offered to our living Guru. So this quotation also helps us to understand the importance of living Guru. If Guru is living, then it is very easy to offer respects. And after that also we can offer respects. But it is if he is living, then it is very easy compared to when he is not living. And then another concept Prabhupada mentioned, that the blessings also, the mercy also comes through this same parampara system. Respect goes and mercy also flows down. Respect goes up, and then we get mercy also for Krishna through this same parampara. This is the thing we learned here in this quotation. Next quotation. Who can read? Yes, Meghna Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. One should approach the current link. The message of Srimad Bhagavatam is coming down by disciplic succession, and in order to receive the real message of Srimad Bhagavatam, one should approach the current link or spiritual master in the chain of disciplic succession. Srimad Bhagavatam 2.9.7.
Yeah. So if we approach, then Guru gives many, yesterday we learned that Guru gives many instructions according to time, place, and circumstances. Right? If he's a living Guru, then he can understand our current circumstances and the time in which we are living. Like Guru, sometimes they change the words also according so that his disciples can understand. Like and some words are not there also, like Prabhupada used the word helmet. Yeah. So for the king, but now this mukut which is a Hindi Sanskrit word which mentioned in our Vedic vocabulary, but we don't have any word for that. So Prabhupada used the word helmet. Like that, many vocabulary also changes, and many words also get changed. So what gurus they can give us the instruction according to time, place, and circumstances. So that's why it is very required that we connect through a guru who is a living guru, which is the Prabhupada mentioned him as a here current link, who is present here at this time. So next quotation will go. You can read. Very difficult to see. Gaurav Prabhu, you can read.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. You cannot jump over.
Another device, I think you have to. Sound
Yes.
you have to stop. Yes.
Is it okay now? Is it
Next
okay?
time. Yes.
Yeah. You cannot jump over to the superior guru. So if you want to understand Bhagavad Gita, then we must understand in the same way as the person who directly heard from. This is called parampara system. Suppose I have heard something from my spiritual master, so I speak to you the same thing. So this parampara system, you cannot imagine what my spiritual master said, or even if you read some books, you cannot understand unless you understand it from me. This is called parampara system. You cannot jump over to the superior guru, neglecting the next acharya, immediate next acharya. Lecture Srimad Bhagavatam 1.15.30, Los Angeles, December 8, 1973.
Thank you, Prabhu. So what Prabhupada is mentioning, that we can approach a disciplic succession through a current guru. We can accept the teachings of previous gurus also, but we have to confirm that with the present guru. Like yesterday in the examples of a Shiksha guru, I mentioned that we can accept the previous acharyas also Shiksha guru, but that we have to accept. Here Prabhupada is telling that we have to accept through in consultation with some living guru or his representative. the living Acharya. We have to consult, and then only we can apply. Otherwise, what happens that our mind may cheats us. We may think that we are following the spiritual life, but that instruction, not every time, but better to clarify. This may happen. So Prabhupada, from the safe side, he's telling us that please understand from the living person. Same quotation, same thing. Do not jump over, but we'll read that quotation. Swati Mataji. Swati Mataji, can you read? Mataji is not able to.
Mataji.
Ah.
Sorry, Hare Krishna. Don't try to approach Krishna directly, jump over, that is useless. First of all, you are a spiritual master, then his spiritual master, then his spiritual master, his spiritual master, his spiritual master, ultimately Krishna. This is the process. Don't try to approach Krishna directly, jump over. That is useless. As you receive knowledge through the steps, parampara system, similarly, we should approach Krishna through this step. Srimad Bhagavad Gita 1.2.4, Rome, May 28, 1974.
Thank you. This is Srimad Bhagavatam. Thank you, Mataji. And then what the same principle what previously Prabhupada has mentioned, he has repeated in another quotation, that instead of another guru, in this quotation it is mentioned, do not directly jump over Krishna. So we know that for that Krishna has made the system. So Krishna has made his representative available to us and spiritual master. So we have to go through spiritual master to Krishna. Who has not? Suraj Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Yes.
One must accept the Vaishnava Guru not simply by reading books. One should not proudly think that one can understand the transcendental loving service of the Lord simply by reading books. One must accept the Vaishnava Guru, Adav Guru Ashrayam, and then by questions and answers one should gradually learn what pure devotional service to Krishna is. That is called the Parampara system. Sri Chaitanya Charitamrit Antelila 7.53 purport.
Thank you, sir. So Prabhupada is mentioning that in devotional service. So when devotional service starts, Adav, beginning. Adav means beginning. So beginning when we take the shelter of Guru, Guru Ashray, Guru Padashray. So when we take the shelter of Guru, at that point our devotional service begins. So we ask questions, we start learning, and just by reading books, we cannot practice devotional service. The next quotation. Chaitanya Prabhu, you can tell.
All these disciples which I am initiating become future spiritual masters. These students who are initiated from me, all of them will act as I am doing. Just like I have got many god brothers, they are all acting. Similarly, all these disciples which I am initiating, they are being trained to become future spiritual masters. Room Conversation, Detroit, July 18, 1971.
Thank you. So in this quotation, what Prabhupada is mentioning, like this disciplic succession has come from Krishna, and it will continue also after Srila Prabhupada. Not that Prabhupada is the last initiating guru. So Prabhupada is telling that after me also my disciples will be initiating guru. They will continue to initiate new disciples. So not that a disciplic succession will stop to the point where Prabhupada is there, and it will not go ahead. It is not like that, Prabhupada mentioned. And next quotation, Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. I want to see my disciples become bona fide spiritual masters. I want to see my disciples become bona fide spiritual master and spread Krishna consciousness very widely. That will make me and Krishna very happy. Keep trained up very rigidly, and then you are bona fide guru, and you can accept disciples on the same principle. But as the master of etiquettes, it is the custom that during the lifetime of your spiritual master, you bring the prospective disciples to him, and in his absence or disappearance, you can accept disciples without any limitations. This is the law of disciplic succession. Letter to Tushta Krishna, December 2, 1975. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. So one may have question, like in previous quotation Prabhupada mentioned, that my disciples will continue initiating after me. But then one may ask question, then why when Prabhupada is there, then nobody is initiating his disciples? But then Prabhupada mentioned here, then there is one etiquette and which disciples follow, that in presence of his initiating spiritual master, he doesn't initiate any disciple. When his initiating spiritual master left the planet, and after that only he starts initiating. That is one of the etiquette they follow in giving initiation. So because of that etiquette, till the time Prabhupada was there, then nobody was initiating. Only Prabhupada was initiating. So we can get the answer in this quotation. Then next quotation is Rekha Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavot Pranam. I wish that I wish that in my absence all my disciples become the bona fide spiritual master. Anyone following the order, the Lord Chaitanya, under the guidance of his bona fide representative, can become a spiritual master. And I wish that in my absence all my disciples become the bona fide spiritual master to spread Krishna consciousness throughout the whole world. Later, Madhusudan Navdvip, 2 November 1967. Hare Krishna.
Thank you. Here also Prabhupada mentioned the same point, that disciplic succession will continue after him. After him, all his disciples will start initiating others. Yes, Tulsi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. The more you become in the lower positions, more you are advanced. This is called parampara system. You have to learn how to become servant of the servant of the servant. Sorry, Krishna. The more you become in the lower positions, servant, 100 times servant, servant, then more you are advanced. Lecture Bhagavad Gita 2.2, London, August 3, 1973.
Thank you, Mataji. So what Prabhupada is mentioning, that don't feel sorrow that you are at the end of a parampara system. So the more you are down the parampara system, then you are in the safe position, and the more you are advanced also. This Prabhupada mentioned. One may feel that I am not initiating. So such kind of feeling may come. So that only Prabhupada mentioned that if we are following the parampara system, the more there are in between initiating spiritual master, then the more we are advanced, like that Prabhupada mentioned. And then these are the quotations. So what we learned here in this quotation is that we should accept initiation from a living Diksha Guru. And many things like this parampara will continue after Srila Prabhupada also. And what is the just by reading the books we will not get the knowledge. We have to accept the initiation also. These are few main things we learned. Many other things also we learned here. So then after that there are some like Prabhupada, when he was there on this planet, he used to initiate through letters also. And he used to initiate through phone also, many a times. So because of shortage of time, Prabhupada adopted these techniques. Then there are some devotees, and then they are thinking that when he was initiating on phone or letters, at that time, then one Prabhupada used to give the names of devotees, the spiritual names of devotees. And then on his behalf, some priest, and in Sanskrit, that priest is called as Ritvik. So he used to offer that name to that disciple, which Prabhupada has given. So some devotees in Iskcon, what they did is, and they instead of following this etiquette of a living guru, so they thought that Prabhupada can only initiate the disciple, and through Ritvik, like when he was living at that time, also his representative used to give names to disciple. So same system, they immediately when Prabhupada left, at that time they have not started. And after some years, some gurus which Prabhupada has appointed, they can be initiating spiritual master after his personal presence. So Prabhupada has written down some names, and then they start giving initiation after disappearance of Prabhupada. And some of the gurus, they faced a fall down, and they fall down. They fall down in their spiritual life, and a result of that, naturally, they have to give up their guruship. They have to give up the service of initiating new disciples. So then some devotees, they felt very bad, and the guru whom we gave respect similar to Krishna, so it is very difficult for them to accept the fall down of spiritual masters. So, so as a response to this activity of fall down of spiritual master, some devotees, they develop their own theory of Ritvik theory. So that from here onwards, because many gurus are falling down, what we will do, we will accept initiation on behalf of Srila Prabhupada. And one of the priests, who is called Ritvik, he will act as an initiating spiritual master on behalf of Prabhupada. But actually initiating spiritual master is a Srila Prabhupada. Like that, this is the Ritvik theory they have developed. Some devotees, they were the part of Iskcon only when they developed this theory. And now they are now not the part of Iskcon. They have started their own different organization, different institute they have started. Then, but what they are doing, this is not the point, and they left the Iskcon. But what they are doing, that they are accepting initiation from Srila Prabhupada. That is not the scriptural thing. Scripture doesn't allow that. And we saw that Srila Prabhupada also doesn't allow. He has also not recommended. And we saw many quotation that at least 2-3 quotation we saw. That's what Srila Prabhupada desired, is that he wants that his disciple also, they will also start initiating after his disappearance. He told that till his presence, do not initiate it, because that is not the etiquette of a guru-disciple relationship. But after his disappearance, my disciples can start initiating. So how this Ritvik people, so they are not following the scriptures and what is wrong in their behavior. That we will discuss. Like in your handbook, there is one table given. So Ritvik theory, I have mentioned you. What is the Ritvik theory? Then in this one box is given in your handbook, that there are some arguments why the Ritvik theory is wrong. So there are some reasons are given. So in this box, so we will discuss one reason. So how this Ritvik theory is a wrong theory. So which refutes this postulates, which the arguments which refutes this Ritvik theory, the idea of Ritvik theory. Now, one thing we'll discuss here. So first thing is, there is no example of one taking Diksha from one's Param Guru in any of the bona fide Vaishnava Sampradaya. So till now, nobody in the history, he has taken initiation from the one person who is not living, like Param Guru. In sense, Prabhupada is not living. So, and here the word Param Guru is mentioned. Means Param Guru is a Guru of our Guru. So, like this also, nobody has mentioned. Param Guru also, nobody has taken initiation. And from the person who is dead, from that spiritual master also, nobody has taken initiation. And this doesn't, this is not happened in the history. So next is, there is no Shastric evidence indicating that one may take Diksha from one's Param Guru. So, so they say that we can take Diksha from a Param Guru or a non-living Guru. But not example also, practically we can see in the life of Acharya, and in scripture also, it is not mentioned. That's why it is wrong. Veerbhadra Goswami, the son of Nityananda Prabhu, in a letter to Srinivas Acharya, ostracized one Jay Gopal from Vaishnava society for claiming himself as a disciple of his Param Guru. So these kind of examples we have not seen from taking initiation from a non-living Guru or a Param Guru, but opposite example we have seen. So the example of Veerbhadra Goswami, he has stopped one person named Jay Gopal from doing that. He has not allowed that person to take initiation from his Param Guru. So that we can found out. So that's why it is not we cannot take, sorry, that's why we cannot take initiation from Param Guru. Correct? And the next is the argument that there are no qualified Diksha Gurus amongst Prabhupada disciples indicates that Prabhupada's teaching have not proven effective. So what would be the use of becoming Prabhupada's Diksha disciple through the Ritvik priest anyway? So what, as I mentioned in Ritvik theory, so it is, you have to understand this reason correctly. Like, Ritvik people, they say that we can accept initiation from Srila Prabhupada because many of the Srila Prabhupada disciple, they are falling down and they are not so qualified to give initiation. So this proves that Srila Prabhupada doesn't have any qualified disciples. Means there is some problem in the teachings of Srila Prabhupada. Srila Prabhupada, because if ideal guru is there, then he can make his disciple ideal. So indirectly, and that Ritvik theory, so is itself makes a contradictory statement. How they make the contradictory statement? Like one side they say that Srila Prabhupada disciples are not qualified. Nobody in the world is qualified. Disciple of Srila Prabhupada. They have many drawbacks and they are not qualified to give initiation. So that's why they accept from Srila Prabhupada. So now what is that contradiction? They are thinking Prabhupada is qualified. If Prabhupada is qualified, then he can make the qualified people also who can give the initiation. But that they are not accepting. So some part only they are accepting and some is not accepting. So it is becoming the contradictory. So that is also one of the fallacy of this Ritvik theory. And another is Ritvik theory implies that only exceptionally empowered acharyas can become guru, which is not supported in the Shastra or in Vaishnava tradition. There are many statements like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He has mentioned become guru. So Shastras, they are allows a person is not exceptionally empowered, then he can also be a guru. He can be an ordinary guru, but he can be a guru. But they told no, he should be an exceptionally empowered. If he is exceptionally empowered, then it is good. But if he is not on that level, then that is also okay. We saw that guru may have some other deficiencies or faults. That also one quotation yesterday we saw. So that they are not ready to accept. So that is also one of the thing lacking in their theory. And Ritvik theory implies that Acharya can act contrary to Shastra. So how Ritvik theories implies that? Because what Ritvik theory says is that Srila Prabhupada can give initiation, although he is not living in this world. Means it is what Srila Prabhupada behavior is a contradictory to the Shastra. That is the indirectly we can imply from this Ritvik theory. But that is not the correct. So that's why this Ritvik theory is a bogus theory, we say. Then next statement is Ritvik theory functions by undermining the natural development of a faith in a living Vaishnava, which is an essential aspect of bhakti. And so Ritvik theory doesn't give scope. And for what? We should have faith in a living Vaishnava. So faith is very basic thing in our devotional service. All stages of our devotional service, they are dependent on the faith. And also, it is explained that these devotional service stages, they are like a pyramid structure, and the base of the pyramid is a faith. As we progress in our devotional service, the stages of devotional service, so all these stages of devotional service, they are based on the faith. So, and if person is not allowed to keep faith on a living person, this Ritvik theory, they are keeping faith only on Srila Prabhupada, not on living a person. So that is also one of the problem, one of the reason why it is wrong. So a Ritvik guru gives advice, however, it doesn't formally accepts the responsibility of delivering the disciple as a bona fide Diksha Guru does. Like all of you, some of you have mentioned that why we have to accept a living Guru. He accepts the responsibility of his disciple if he's living. But this Ritvik is a representative of Srila Prabhupada, and Srila Prabhupada is not here. Then who will take the responsibility of a disciple to deliver him? So these are some reasons by which we can say that this Ritvik theory is a false theory. So now we'll continue. The next, now you can see there are many quotes mentioned there, but these are additional quotes. You might be seeing the heading, additional quotes. So these quotes are mentioned for your extra knowledge and for your self-study. So you can read yourself these quotes. These are not supposed to cover in our discussion time, class time. So anybody have any questions, whatever we have discussed till now, based on that only? Yes, Gajanan, you can ask.
Yes, Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yes.
So one thing I want to just clarify that we know that Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur got initiated from Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj. So like what I heard, Prabhuji, I exactly don't know that there were no one qualified. So he took he only did yagna and took initiation from the photo of Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj. Can you please clarify this point, Prabhuji?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So what at that time happened is that there were many disciples of Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj. So they are Babaji disciples. So there was not availability of any sannyas disciple of Gaur Kishore or any other type of this Varnashram system has not been designed at that time. So Babajis where they don't have any position in this Varnashram system. Their position is they are very highly elevated devotees, but in Varnashram they don't have a position, and they are nice Vaishnavas, elevated Vaishnavas. So what Gaur Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he wants to establish Varnashram, because what at that time many people, they are not accepting devotional service. They are not accepting devotional service because they are thinking this devotional service is meant only for Babajis. So this was one of the purpose that bhakti, this saffron dress, and also this dress is also introduced by Srila Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur. So, and these mathas are also first time he only has introduced this matha culture, temple culture. Temple in his time, they were called as mathas. Gaudiya Math, he has given the name. And so these things he wants to start. So that's why, although he has some disciples and qualified disciples, but they were Babaji disciples. And already he has received the initiation. Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he was initiated disciple of Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj, but only sannyas initiation.
You're telling first initiation, Prabhuji, like Brahman Diksha
Yeah.
and both Harinam Diksha.
Both. Before Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, there was only one type of Diksha.
Brahman Diksha.
Only one Diksha. Simple name is Diksha. In that everything, all 5 things you will get. Yesterday I mentioned that these 2 step by step, 2 steps are added by Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Yeah. So before him, there was only one Diksha. Not that there are 2 types of Diksha. So he has received that one Diksha, but this sannyas Diksha he has not received. From that sannyas Diksha only he has taken from his photo of Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj. He was already a Brahman initiated disciple. So because of like a kind of an emergency, he did that. And that too also for a sannyas Diksha, not for a Harinam and Brahman Diksha. Correct, no problem?
Yes, Prabhuji. Got it, Prabhuji. And at that time, Gaur Kishore Das Babaji Maharaj was living?
No. He was not living.
So
that's why he received from the photo. Sannyas Diksha.
Okay, done, Prabhuji. Like in a proper context, we can understand that by the order of his father, Bhakti Vinod Thakur, to preach this message, that urgency, so he did this.
Yeah, that also, but and he also felt like that if he could have received it from some Babajis, then this sannyas ashram he could not have established, because he wants to establish this varnashram system. So that's why one thing is that whatever the disciples available of his guru, they were all Babajis. So he also doesn't want to accept from them. This is also I heard from devotees.
Yes. Like I heard that Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur is the only disciple. It means that only Varnashram disciple, Prabhuji, that way. Only disciple means what is it?
Others were Babaji disciples, no?
Others were all Babaji disciples.
Yeah. Of Gaur Kishore Das Babaji.
Done. Yes. Hare Krishna.
Yeah. Hare Krishna. Yes, Vishnu.
Hare Krishna. The Ritvik people, they are also following the four Virtue and chanting Hare Krishna mantra. Does it come under Bhagavad Dharma or does their devotional service also considered as a devotional service? Or how can you clarify?
Yes, if we speak theoretically, then they from Bhagavad Vidhi point of view, there is no problem in their practices. But as they are not strictly following scriptures in the Pancharatrika Vidhi, they are making mistakes. They are not following Shastras in the sense of Pancharatrika Vidhi. For that is wrong. that is a little kind of offensive behavior in regards to Pancharatrika, that we can say, and that affects like we when scriptures say, and if we properly follow the Pancharatrika Vidhi, then that helps in Bhagavad Vidhi, yeah, that we learned. So they are following improperly Pancharatrika Vidhi. Then what is happening? Then it is also offense. Like when we study Bhakti Rasamrut Sindhu, when we are not properly worshipping the deities, and there are many offenses also mentioned for the improper worship of deities. So then they have to face the consequence for offenses also. That I can say.
It doesn't come under devotional service.
Eh, eh, It comes, their Bhagavad Vidhi, it comes under devotional service, but they are making many offenses. Na? Means they are not following strictly the Pancharatrika Vidhi.
Yes, yes.
That Bhagavad, whatever the Bhagavad Angas, Bhagavad Vidhi Angas they are following, they will get benefit of that, but they have to face the consequence of their offenses also, which they did by violating the scriptures. What scriptures say is that we should have living guru, and they are not following that. So for that, they will get some actions, some offenses are done by that, and that will naturally affect Bhagavad Vidhi. Because if we properly follow, then it will help, and if we improperly follow, then that will also affect. That that is the problem there in Ritvik people.
Hare
Yes,
Krishna.
Maruti bro, you can.
Hare Krishna, 1 minute. This point only I want to clarify that improperly following Brahman Diksha, no, Prabhuji, correct? Pancharatri means Brahman Diksha which they are following, that is improperly. That Bhagavad Gita also get affected.
Yeah.
Correct, no, Prabhuji.
Yes.
With Hare Krishna Prabhuji, this actually, if their offenses, actually they should, if this offense is for a long time, they continue, like they should fall down, Prabhuji. But how they are continuing,
There are different consequences of offenses. Fall down is the not for every offenses they will fall down. Different offenses that we cannot say which type of offense it is, and that we don't have any knowledge. But some things, the practices which they improperly follow, and that is considered as an offense. But what is the severity of that offense, and what is the result of that offense? And that we do not know. That is not mentioned. Because when scriptures are written, that it is not so in the not so details that they don't know that in future in Kali Yuga, in Iskcon, people like will create this theory. Not in so much detail it is mentioned. Like if for Ritvik theory, it came automatically. So it is not mentioned in detail that what is the result of that offense, but surely it is offense. We are not aware that what is. Neha Mataji, you can ask.
Hare Krishna. Prabhuji, I had one question from yesterday's class. So there is mention that the guru can have some imperfections or shortcomings, but as long as they are strictly following the instructions in the disciplic successions, they can still continue to act as a Guru. So I just wanted to understand these imperfections which are being referred to, like what kind of imperfection they relate to. Like, is it one example you mentioned related to where Prabhupada was asked about what kind of, which brand of watch you want, and he was not aware of the material aspects of things. So is it something related to that or something else? Wanted to clarify that bit.
That point will come, Mataji, in next
Okay.
discussion.
Okay.
At that, if end of course you have not received the answer, then again you can ask Mataji
Sure.
question.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Praneet Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. Prabhuji, you mentioned in this Ritvik system that a person is known as Ritvik and he acts as a representative of Srila Prabhupada. So, are they actually initiated in the Parampara system or are they not? And second question is, what happens to them after the end of their life? Will they go back to Godhead or what? Can you please clarify on this?
No, this Ritvik, Ritvik is the priest I mentioned, the meaning of Ritvik. So they are actually Ritvik word is a bona fide word in a yajna system. So what Ritvik job is like that in when the kings and the many rich people and aristocrats. So when they used to perform yajna, so for them themselves sitting in the yajna, and so they were used to be very busy people, and so in Vedic time also, and on that their behalf, and then that one person used to sit in front of yajna. So his name is Ritvik, and the person on whose behalf that the Ritvik is sitting there, that person is called Yajman. Yajman. And, so then this Ritvik is just offering oblation in the yajnas. So this is bona fide activity of Ritvik. But what happened, like when Prabhupada was also alive, at that time also Prabhupada followed this system. But at least Yajman was alive at that time, on whose behalf these Ritviks were working. But what happened after departure of Prabhupada? We cannot continue the same system, na? Because Yajman is not their living person. So that is the problem. So Ritvik, the job of a Ritvik is a bona fide job. But what these people, they are extending that job when the Yajman is not alive. That was their mistake. Is it clear? So Ritvik word and the job profile of Ritvik, it is mentioned in the scriptures. But they have this problem that they are continuing when Yajman is not alive. That was their fallacy in their theory.
Yes, bro.
Is it clear to you now? Is your
Yes,
question answered? Yes.
Yes.
Thank you. Swati Mataji, you can ask.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. What type of question we'll ask on this topic?
That will yesterday I told na ki there will be two types of questions. Can somebody wants to answer what Mataji has asked so that I can understand have you understood or not? Gajanan Prabhu, do you want to say what yesterday I told you?
So what types of question we should ask? You told no project. What the question?
What type of questions will be asked in exam in your final assessment?
No,
On
no, on this topic, Rutvik
all the topics, not only in Ritvikvad. And yesterday I mentioned what kind of questions will come in your final question paper in assessment.
Yes,
Does
Pooja,
somebody remember?
almost you told that 80% whatever is there here from here only will get. So 20-30% some practical will get, you told something.
Yeah. Somebody else? Somebody want to give
Hare
try?
Krishna, Prabhuji. Can I give
Yes.
it? Yeah. So,
Yes.
in the beginning section, there is one section which outlines some of the questions from each of the lessons in each unit. So, from that we can get, so it will be coming in two types of format. One will be like open question, like where we have to answer in few sentences, and few questions will be multiple choice where multiple answers will be given and we have to choose the correct one. Now the percentage of how much multiple choice and how many open questions, like which we need to give brief answers, it varies slightly depending on the person who's setting the paper. Basically there is no
Correct.
fix. Yeah.
Okay, thanks. Mataji covered almost everything. There's just one thing I want to add is that that whatever Mataji mentioned, that both the type of question, that some brief questions and objective type of questions. So brief question will come in this question. 20 questions are mentioned on page number 8 and page number 9. I will just scroll up so that it is mentioned in your handbook, page number 8 and 9. So this starts from here. Unit 1, unit 2. So all these topics are given here. So not only this topic. Guru Tattva, and this topic is Guru Tattva and Guru Parampara, first topic. So all the brief questions only will come in from these 20 questions, and the multiple the objective questions, and in that some questions may have options, or some questions like kind of true or false. I told some question maybe kind of a fill in the blanks also, and like that type of question that will come from any part of the booklet. And these objective questions will not be there from these 20 questions. For that, your understanding, you have to understand whatever is the remaining lessons, or whatever the remaining chapters and lessons are there, that you have to understand properly. So these objective questions, they will check your understanding. Like one example I will give you. Now we have covered this Guru Tattva lesson. So there will be 4 sentences. Like what are the 4 sentences? Like Diksha Guru can be many number of gurus. Shiksha Guru must be only one. Diksha Guru doesn't give instruction. And Diksha Guru gives spiritual name. So these 4 sentences are given to you, and in that they will ask you that identify the correct statement. Okay. So what will be the correct statement?
Fourth, spiritual name.
Diksha Diksha Guru gives spiritual name. So like kind of these things, some statement will be given, identify which wrong statement, identify right statement, identify the statement is true or false, and these kind of objective questions. And what type of fill in the blanks will come. And so the number of Diksha Guru we can have in our life dash dash will be there, like one, only one Diksha Guru we can have in our whole life. That kind of your understanding will be checked, and whatever quotations we are discussed, and whatever concepts we are discussing. So based on like there are boxes and where you have been asked to give responses. And so you have to fill up that whatever you are hearing from other devotees also. And that reason also you have to note down. And because sometimes that kind of question may be asked in brief questions where you have to write 4 or 5 lines. And like here you can see the question asked is like Mataji asked on this topic. And on this topic there is a one brief question, and give at least 4 arguments to refute Ritvikvad philosophy. Give appropriate references to Shastra in your reply. Like second part is not required because not that is not in our handbook, and from where the references are coming. So in this question you can modify that this part you can remove. And even if you answer the 4 arguments, and we discuss many arguments there in the box, and so to refute Ritvikvad philosophy. So you can write from there any 4 arguments. Correct? Now, is it clear to everybody that how your final question paper will be designed? So there will be only 2 kind of questions, brief questions and objective kind of questions. Yes, Maruti Pro.
Hare Krishna. This one is clear, Prabhuji, questions and everything. I had another question. Shall I continue, Prabhuji?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, Prabhuji. It is said that in Guru Tattva that the level of advancement of a disciple is dependent on the Guru. If the Guru isn't means to that level, then the disciple cannot go up to beyond that. I just want to clarify. I just heard this somewhere. So just in Guru Tattva, this one, Prabhuji, in Parampara system, if based on this.
Question is not clear to me.
Yeah, Prabhuji. I'll reconfirm. Like the advancement, it is said, I have heard from, I just want to clarify, Prabhuji, is it proper or no? The advancement of a disciple is directly dependent on the Diksha Guru he takes, he initiates from in our Parampara system. So if he takes Diksha from one Guru, who's at level, some level, then that disciple cannot go beyond that.
Yeah. Like this you have heard.
Yeah, Prabhuji.
Okay. Then?
Yeah, but I just wanted to confirm, is it appropriate or while selecting a Guru like this, in Guru Tattva?
While selecting Guru, then what is appropriate?
Yeah, means the selection of a Guru means, is it appropriate that we can't go beyond our the in terms of
Okay. Is
realizations,
it
in
correct
terms of
what you heard that you want to?
Yeah, Prabhuji, that one.
Okay. So like this, like what happens is it depends, bro, case to case. Sometimes the disciple is not putting his he can go beyond also, because in Bhagavad Vidhi, Pancharatrika Vidhi, because in Bhagavad Vidhi the process is so potent. And if one follows like Bhagavad Vidhi, we mentioned that in it doesn't require initiation also. So Bhagavad Vidhi, the process itself is so potent and powerful that if a sincere person takes, then he may go beyond his seniors also in realization and his level of spiritual consciousness. But in Pancharatri ki, mm, mm, I need to check, bro. Yeah, exactly, I cannot say.
Okay, fine,
Yes.
yes.
I will check, I will find out, and I will try to say something in next
Yeah,
class. Yes.
yeah, yes, Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Anybody else wants to ask something?
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yeah, yes.
So we know that now this is wrong, Prabhuji. So what is going on in the pitch? So also knowing, so what can we do solution, please? What solution can be done? So if we like if we tell people to go into the wrong path, so how to understand this, Prabhuji? What is the solution for this? How we can guide people knowing the right path?
You can propagate this refutations of Ritvik theory. So you can, those who are following this Ritvik theory, you can meet them and tell them how what they are doing is not correct, and try to convince them. And then we cannot change anybody and everybody. No? So their desire. So those who are ready to accept this change, so we can tell them they are doing wrong. Many people, they are not following devotional services. So, but what we can do? We have some limitations. So we can preach the message of devotional service and make them devotees. And they are not ready to listen, and they want to just simply waste their human form of life. That similarly, personally myself, I think like that only, Pooja. That they are not ready to listen, then what we can do? Politely, humbly, we can say something.
It is based the. It means that it based on their desire, Prabhuji.
Yeah, they also
living
know.
entity desire.
Yeah.
Although knowingly they take initiation from there. Like
Yes.
we understand that it's based on the living entity desire only, Prabhuji.
Yes, yes.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Hare Krishna.
Yes, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Other devices, I think.
My question is very simple. I just want to know that in which mode the exam will be conducted, online or offline?
Online. I will check, Prabhuji, with office. And, I think online only, but I need to check, bro. Yeah. With office, because I am not the person who decides about that.
But Prabhuji, sorry to interrupt.
Some might be from out of Pune also, no? So they have
Yes,
to conduct online only. So majority, but
because I'm not in India.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah. So mostly they will conduct online only, but I have not checked. So I am not giving any word. It was better to check with them what they have decided. Till now, nobody has 3-4 times I have taught IDC, but nobody asked me. Many times they change the generally online only. Like 15 minutes break is there, na? In that I will check with them and I will tell. After 5:15 I will tell.
Yes, Prabhuji. Okay. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Something else? And we will go ahead. Yes, Swati Mataji, you want to ask?
Hey Krishna Prabhuji, this is for my understanding. Just I want to clear. I heard Ritwik people also following Prabhupada. They are also doing prachar of Bhagavad Gita, and Hare Krishna Mahamantra. But just I want to clear that they are not part of Iskcon, is it?
Yes, yes, Mother.
Okay.
Now they are earlier they were part of Iskcon, and now uh, they left the Iskcon and they have started their new institute. Different organization they have started. Oh, somebody else?
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Yes.
Yeah, they have started the other institute, but name is the same Iskcon or what the other name they have given?
Oh. They have different name because it is not allowed. No? Government doesn't allow two
Yeah.
organization with the same. So they
So
have different.
what they have named?
Oh, we will not take their name in the publicly.
Okay, no problem.
Not.
Hare Krishna. Yeah, Hare Krishna.
Personally, I will tell you.
Yeah, okay.
All of you are clear, then we can go ahead. So our
Prabhuji,
next
course,
yes, bro.
sorry
Tell.
to interrupt, Prabhuji. This
Yes.
course assessment, it is open book or closed book, Prabhuji, that we get online if it is?
A closed book only. It is mentioned in your handbook that there will be open book also, but that they have stopped. Now there is only one exam. Earlier there were, when we did, and after that also sometime there were two exams they used to conduct. After they have changed the system. Now there is only one exam. Mostly it will be online only. I think you have to keep some camera on, something you have to do. But I will confirm and I will tell. And
Yes.
closed
Yes,
book
thank
exam
you.
is clear. And only one
Yes.
exam, and that will be closed book.
Yeah, Prabhuji. Yes, thank you, Prabhuji.
So our next topic is Srila Prabhupada. How is a founder Acharya? So what is the founder Acharya? We will see first. So functions of the founder Acharya, and how the Prabhupada is the empowered representative of our parampara and Iskcon in the future. So these are the some topic which we are. So first we'll see what is the term this founder Acharya. And so when Krishna, what he tells that some chat, some what I was telling is that what is this term Acharya? And first we'll understand that. So like Krishna told in Bhagavad Gita that one verse, very famous verse, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuthanam adharmasya tadatmanam srujamyaham. So Krishna tells in this verse that he appears. And when he appears, when there is a decline in a religion and an increase in a irreligion. So at that time, Krishna appears, like Krishna has told. And we read yesterday that Krishna also tells that my Acharya is, I am that Acharya, and he is not different from me. And Acharya is me only. So sometimes Krishna himself appears when there is a decline in the religion and increase in the irreligion. And sometimes he sends his representatives. Uh, we call them as Acharya. And Krishna, what Krishna's opinion is that these Acharyas are non-different from him. Because they are his, we understood yesterday that why he's, what is the meaning behind the non-difference between Acharya and Krishna. because they are his representative in that sense. And yesterday we concluded that. So, so these acharyas, they come as a representative of Krishna, and their purpose is to establish religion in this world and in this material world. And this term founder acharya, this is about acharya and how they are the representative of Krishna, that we know. Then what is this term then, founder acharya? Correct. So this founder acharya, so this if we see the meaning of a word found, and which is added to the acharya, so it is mentioned in your handbook that to found means to give a basis or firm support to. So when we say that Prabhupada is the founder acharya of Iskcon, and means what his teaching are giving the basis, and his books, like he also has mentioned, the books are the basis, and which is his main teaching and books. The many teachings, others teaching also, his lectures, his conversations, and his walks, morning walk, and his letters. From that also we get teachings. But mainly his books, they are giving support. They are the support of this Iskcon. So that is also one of the role we can understand from the word founder acharya, and what Prabhupada want to say when he is a founder acharya, and what are his functions, and to ground a subject and instruction. Means everything what will be the there in the Iskcon. So we take reference from Srila Prabhupada. And also another meaning is to establish for the first time. Prabhupada has mentioned that Iskcon he has established first time. So that is also one of the meaning we can get by three meaning, that also one of the meaning and function of a founder acharya. Like first time Prabhupada has established Iskcon. That's why he also can be called a founder acharya. So all these three meanings of the word found, and we can apply these three functions of to founder acharya term, and we can see that how Prabhupada fulfills all these three application or three functions. We can see three functions of founder acharya. His books give firm support to Iskcon, and similar meaning ground and basis. So all his instructions, they are the above that all things are formed in Iskcon, and in that sense it is a ground for everything in Iskcon. And Prabhupada has established first time, and this is the first time he only has established first center in Iskcon in New York, and he registered also Iskcon there in New York. So that's why we can say Prabhupada is a founder acharya, and these will be three functions, main functions. And apart from that, there are Shivram Maharaj, one of the Srila Prabhupada disciple. His Holiness Shivram Maharaj. He has written one book on Guru Tattva, Shiksha in Iskcon, the title of book. And in that also he has mentioned a very nice point, which I found very relevant. And as extra knowledge, I'm telling these points. That first point he mentioned is that founder Acharya is a compulsory Siksha Guru for his followers. So this is the main function, first function, and 4 functions he give of founder Acharya. In that he tells that founder Acharya is a compulsory Shiksha Guru. Like compulsory in Iskcon, whose book we read, Prabhupada books we read. So that's why we can call Prabhupada as a founder Acharya. And the second point he mentioned that follower should understand his teaching and be faithful to them. So that is from the our point of view. We understand, like all of us try to read Prabhupada books and his teaching, and we try to follow that faithfully. And his followers shouldn't revert to the teaching of any other teacher who are not his followers. And these are the some functions of followers also he has given, that followers also has to, those who have accepted discipleship and those who are accepting teaching in Iskcon, and their first expectation from them is they should read all the Prabhupada books. And first, they follow the teachings of Prabhupada. Then they can follow other teachings like Acharyas and all. Like Prabhupada mentioned in previous quotation also. And we cannot jump over. We can take their shiksha through Prabhupada, in consultation with the Prabhupada books. Then next last function he mentioned is all gurus succeeding him, whether Shiksha Guru or a Diksha Guru, derive their authority from a founder Acharya and his teaching. So these are some functions he mentioned. So in that first function is for the founder Acharya. Remaining are the for us. So how we have to accept, how we have to deal with founder Acharya, he has mentioned. And for founder Acharya, he's mentioned that his teaching, his siksha, is compulsory for everybody who is wanting to be part of his organization and who has founded that organization or institute. So all of us now have wanted to learn that what is discipleship in Iskcon. So discipleship in Iskcon, and that first thing in that is that all of us, and we have opportunity to select our initiating spiritual master. But our founder Acharya, and who is our compulsory Shiksha Guru. If you want to accept initiation in Iskcon, then our compulsory Shiksha Guru, and who is that? Srila Prabhupada. This much we can know at this point of time. Srila Prabhupada is the founder of Iskcon, and he is our compulsory Shiksha Guru. Now everybody has clear whatever I have told regarding the word founder Acharya and whatever the functions of founder Acharya I have mentioned. So one function I mentioned from Shivram Maharaj's book, like he is a compulsory Shiksha Guru for all his followers. And others I mentioned from the meaning of the word found from the dictionary. Is it clear to everybody? We'll go ahead. Now one question is asked, like this, many questions will be asked. This course is designed in such a way. Yesterday only I was telling that the course forces us to interact. What is asked here is that list below ways Srila Prabhupada's functions as a Iskcon founder Acharya. So what are these functions which I told you and sometime before? So you can think and how these functions are being fulfilled by Srila Prabhupada, and how Srila Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya in Iskcon. So now there is a time for break. So all of you can think about this in a break. So we'll make at 5:16, and we are 1 minute late. 15 minutes break, 5:16. We'll stop here. Read the question which is given in our handbook. So list some ways Srila Prabhupada functions as a Iskcon founder Acharya. So all of you can contribute. Right? Yes, Shashi, Sakshi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Srila Prabhupada guides us through his scriptures and also through their initiated devotee.
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Mataji. So as Mataji has told, that this one of the functions of the founder Acharya, he gives firm support to whatever he has started. So Prabhupada is giving firm support through his books, through his lectures, and through his devotees also. So he has given the structures of devotees. Then he has given this organizational structure. In that, only devotees are involved, we can say. So by these two ways, Srila Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya. Then next, Madhu Prabhu or Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Mataji, yes.
Prabhuji, we can even say that by chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra also. That he has given us, and even Bhagavatam classes in every Iskcon.
Yeah. We can say that standard of worship, and we can say in general, the how we do perform worship in Iskcon, and that all standards are given by Srila Prabhupada, like standard of worship regarding Mataji mentioned the holy name. So what is the standard of worship? At least 16 rounds, minimum 16 rounds of Hare Krishna Mahamantra. So that is also one of the standards. So that standard is given by Srila Prabhupada, because he is the founder Acharya. And then how the deities are worshipped, so that will be also covered in this. So this standard of worship is given by Srila Prabhupada. Thank you, Mataji. Next, Akshay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So, Srila Prabhupada has actually wrote commentaries and translated all the Vedic texts, including Srimad Bhagavatam, Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, and other so many scriptures. And he has also wrote so many books providing so much Vedic knowledge in various ways. And he has set a model for Iskcon devotees that through his personal life and through his personal teachings and by serving the serving Lord. So because of that, he is the founder Acharya. Yeah.
First thing which Prabhuji told is he has written commentaries, and that we saw that he is through books he is giving he's acting as a founder Acharya. Then what is the next you told, Prabhuji?
Broja, I told that by showing the example of his own life, he has practiced so many services towards the Lord and deity services also, and even he has traveled to other countries to preach the Krishna consciousness to even the people who are not belonging to any specific religion or something like that.
But yeah, he okay. I know which function it covers. Definitely what you told that Prabhupada did, but I think that this point will not be how I'm not getting how it is related to. So okay. So next somebody else. Subhashini Mataji. How Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya.
Srila Prabhupada formulated the principles of Iskcon, meaning why Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Goswami Maharaj used to say chant 64 rounds, but Prabhupada brought it down to 6 rounds. They are the basis of which Srila Prabhupada found as an Acharya did for us.
Okay. Thank you, Mataji. That I think
And
we have
Prabhuji,
covered. Yes.
yes, and Prabhuji, Srila Prabhupada also started Rath Yatra festival, which is one of the very important festivals of Iskcon, through which many devotees and non-devotees people are attached to Iskcon. That was also founded by Srila Prabhupada. And Srila Prabhupada established 108 temples by himself, which are the milestones of Iskcon now.
Yeah. So yes, these are some functions of founder Acharya. Like Prabhupada, he established temples, and this is the one of the way Prabhupada is acting founder Acharya. And beginning 108 temples he established. And another way Mataji mentioned is that he has given devotional process, like celebrating Janmashtami, celebrating Ratha Yatras. So all this devotion, how to celebrate festival. Like he has given standard of worship. So devotional process also, which we are following in Iskcon. So that is given by Srila Prabhupada. So by this way also, he's acting as a founder Acharya. Somebody else
Yeah,
who
I
has not spoken till now.
But I wanted to cover the same thing, that temples, profound temples, because there are other temples in India, but it only where we go and just uh, we only bow down, we tell we want this, that, thank you, and we just come back. But the actually from ancient Indian point of view, temples were having different functions, which Prabhupada reintroduced. Like we gather, we discuss about Krishna. That is all about devotion. That discussing about Krishna, remembering Krishna, and following that devotional service. So in such a way that we practice it, we inherit it, so that when we go back to Golok Vrindavana, it will be the natural thing for us. So, that's what I.
Thank you, Mataji. And somebody else? Yes, Gajanan Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. One more thing, Prabhupada introduced that engaging each and everything in Krishna's service, Prabhuji. So whatever things we have, we can engage all the things, not neglecting anything, Prabhuji. If it's favorable for Krishna's service, we can do. If it's not favorable.
Okay. But how it is related to founder Acharya?
Like for example, Prabhuji, book distribution, Prabhuji. So book distribution, one story we know that they started from petrol pump. So it was not there anywhere. So Prabhupada started book distribution in Western country.
Prabhupada As books are the basis.
Basis.
That can be covered under books. Yes.
Yes.
Through his
And-
books, he is acting as a founder acharya.
And organization structure also, you told Puja, morning program before it was not there systematically.
Yeah.
He contributed.
Yeah. Process of worship, standard of worship, and he has given.
Yes.
Devotional process. These things he has given. He's still it is going on. And so founder acharya means he has introduced that thing, and that is standard, and still we are continuing with that thing. These are the main principles you have to keep in mind. And then standard of worship, the TT worship process, and that is also given by Srila Prabhupada, and still we are following that. And some other things which Prabhupada gave, and all of you have given. Mainly all things we have covered, but some things are required. That thing it is very not general, and that below one quotation is given. That thing will be covered in that quotation. So just somebody can volunteer for a reading quotation. Yes, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Yes.
Srila Prabhupada has a unique relationship with every Iskcon devotee. As the founder Acharya of the International Society for Krishna Consciousness, Iskcon, and the preeminent teacher and ultimate authority within our society, Srila Prabhupada has a unique relationship with every Iskcon devotee. 303 GBC statement on the position of Srila Prabhupada, March 2013.
Thank you, bro. So we can see in his statement that which is made by GBC on the position of Srila Prabhupada. So what our GBC devotees they are telling, and that Srila Prabhupada has a unique position. So what is that unique position? So he is a founder Acharya of the International Society of Krishna Consciousness. So wherever Prabhupada, ahead we will see that wherever Iskcon name is there, and then below that, wherever any Iskcon name, and below that you will see the founder Acharya A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada. Like any book which belong to Iskcon, and wherever Iskcon name comes, and below that, like your handbook also, you can see on the first page of your handbook. So it is mentioned that International Society for Krishna Consciousness, founder Acharya, and His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami, Srila Prabhupada. So every time wherever Iskcon name is there, there we write founder Acharya, and this title we add to Prabhupada. And so through this line also, and what is happening? Srila Prabhupada is acting as the founder Acharya. Correct? So through this line also he is acting as founder Acharya of Iskcon. That we can say. And the purpose of Iskcon. So that is also given by Srila Prabhupada. And also he is a preeminent teacher. We learned from Shivram Maharaj that he is a compulsory Shiksha Guru of Iskcon devotees, all Iskcon devotees. He is a preeminent teacher and a compulsory Shiksha Guru. So by this also, he is acting as a founder Acharya. These are some remaining points which all of us could not cover. And also how he is acting founder Acharya. He is the ultimate authority. So whatever is the teachings, the conclusions, are there in his books, in his conversation. They are ultimate. So beyond that, we cannot comment anything. That will be the fix, and like kind of that ultimate. Srila Prabhupada has a unique relationship with every ISKCON devotee. Srila Prabhupada can have a unique relationship. And we may think that now Srila Prabhupada is not there. We cannot have relationship with him. So they are telling that if we read his books, if we follow his teaching, then we can have relationship with him as a Shiksha Guru. So he can be the Shiksha Guru, the preeminent teacher for all of us. So these are some ways through which Prabhupada is acting as a Shiksha Guru and a founder, preeminent Shiksha Guru. And main thing here, what we are discussing is he's a founder Acharya. He's acting as a founder Acharya through these ways. So he is a very important teacher for all of us. Compulsory and important teacher. And the next point, next lesson now is how Srila Prabhupada is the empowered representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So Srila Prabhupada is representing Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So they have asked us that why we should accept Srila Prabhupada as an empowered representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So all of you can think for some time. Why Srila Prabhupada is accepted? Many devotees are eager to say something. So those who have not spoken before, yes, Tulsi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Prabhupada is spreading the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's Harinam mission.
Yeah. So Prabhupada is spreading. So how Prabhupada started this Iskcon organization? So by Kirtan only. And Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came and established this movement with the same process, Sankirtan movement. So both of them are focusing on Sankirtan. Correct. This is one of the points. And something else. That you might be knowing this point, now how the Iskcon started. And Prabhupada just did some kirtan in Tompkinson's Square Park and in New York. And then from there, he began the movement. So both Prabhupada and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, they started by Sankirtan. Yes, Komal Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu Dandatpanam.
Yes.
Prabhuji, it was prophesied by Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. The Sankirtan movement will reach every town and village of the world. Srila Prabhupada has taken it, like you mentioned in the first point. Second, although several god brothers of Srila Prabhupada has attempted this in multiple locations across the globe, it was only Srila Prabhupada who could get it to this level. Third, Srila Bhaktivinoda Thakur ji has already sent one of the copies of CC to the British Library then, which reached Srila Prabhupada at the right moment. That's what I think makes him a representative.
Yeah. So Prabhuji told 2 points, I think. That first is Srila Prabhupada, what the predictions Nityanand Prabhu and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu has made, and that this movement will go in every town and village. And so Prabhupada has fulfilled that by taking this movement outside India. And those same, the work which predicted by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, he did. And another is he transformed many peoples. Like Chaitanya Mahaprabhu used to transform many people, thousands of people. Heart Prabhupada has transformed. So these 2 points are similar. So we can consider Srila Prabhupada as a empowered representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. And also the next is yes, Jagdish Prabhu, you can.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Yes.
Yeah. So most of the points what I was to speak, it is already covered. But actually, one point I can add in that, what Chaitanya Mahaprabhu was expected to establish this Harinam in every village and town and in everyone's heart, that is actually done by the Prabhupada, means who is a Nastik, that man is also converted into the Harinam Diksha, or he is a disciple of Iskcon. So that power is having, that the Prabhupada is having that power, he can make anyone to become a disciple. That power is empowered. He really is empowered by Krishna. So he not only spoken, but he has proved by his this whatever activities he has done and what his establishment he has established, that already he has proved.
Oh. Thank you. And then next is Neha Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. So Prabhuji, as we all know that the Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is called as a Patit Pavan, and the Srila Prabhupada is also having the same compassion to all the living beings. And as the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu knows that in Kali Yuga that no one is going to follow difficult spiritual process. So they have given the simple process. So Prabhupada is also gave us the simple process of chanting and having dancing and kirtan. So that's why Prabhupada is can be called as an empowered acharya.
Okay. Mataji mentioned that both Chaitanya Mahaprabhu and Prabhupada, they are same in the way that they are propagating the dancing and chanting, which is the easy way. Yeah. Thank you, Mataji. And after that, yes, Arti Mataji. No, sorry, she has not raised. Maruti Prabhu, you can take.
Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu said, Yari Dekh Tare Ko Krishna Upaje. So, Srila Prabhupada went to many countries to tell all the glories of the Lord Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, all the discipline, succession, and everyone. So, from this we can understand that he is empowered to go to all those countries, and every Nagaradigram Prachar is going on. And it was mentioned in scriptures as well that this will go on. and it went. So we can conclude that from scripture as well, and what Prabhupada has proved it. So both are matching. So we can tell that it was empowerment of Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu through Srila Prabhupada.
Thank you, Prabhu. Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandot Pranam. Actually, his guru, Bhakti Siddhant Saraswati Thakur, empowered him to basically go to the every nook and corner of the world and to preach the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu teaching, because he was a very good communicator. Actually, he was looking for a person who knows very well English, and he found him. So basically, he instructed him to go to basically all over the world and preach Chaitanya Mahaprabhu teachings. So I think that way he was empowered and blessed by his guru.
Oh, thank you. Prabhuji told that he is doing the preaching work of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. That's why we can consider him as an empowered representative. And then next, Chaitanya Prabhu.
So Prabhuji, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu delivered Jagai Madhai, who were performing very sinful activities. So similarly, even Srila Prabhupada transformed the lives of hippies who were intoxicated and who were similarly sinful like that.
Yes. So both of them, they have delivered very fallen people and very low class people. So in that way, they are similar. And next is Abhay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu. One of the main reason to accept Srila Prabhupada is because he lies in the proper disciplic succession in which Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is the Sampradaya.
Yeah. So he's in the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu's his same disciplic succession. Yes. Thank you. Then yes, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Supriya here. I would like to share the point that on the basis of offenses which Chaitanya Mahaprabhu had informed us, on the basis of that, Srila Prabhupada has prepared Vaishnava etiquettes, which we all are following it, so that we can avoid doing aparad, Vaishnava aparad.
Oh, thank you. So both of them are following the same principle. Now somebody is remaining. Yeah, covered. Gajanan Prabhu, you want to say?
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. So one more thing is, Prabhupada's birth was very auspicious, because when he took his birth, precepts of Lord Chaitanya was, I think, was distributed by Bhakti Vinod Thakur. That is the one. And one more thing, at the age of 70, he went to West. Many people will not be able to do that. So these are the two reasons also can be added. He's the empowered Acharya of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
Thank you. And then after that, Kiran Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji Dhanvatana. As Chaitanya Mahaprabhu told us that you chant the holy name, other thing leave on me that I will purify you. Like in that way, Prabhupada said that follow the rules and regulation what I had told, means what Prabhupada had told. Read my books and do the chanting, and I will take you to the Godhead.
The chanting we already covered, and both of them they started Sankirtan. Thank you. All of these reasons are there. Then after that, there is one quotation given, so which mentions that how he is an empowered representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Somebody can volunteer it. Yes, Mataji, you can read. Kiran Mataji, you can read.
मोरे सेनापति भक्त इबे नामे संकीर्तने तीक्षेण खदज्ञ Iya antara asura jivera पहेलिबे कथिया यदि पापे चादी धर्म दूरे देते याये मोरे सेनापति भक्त ऐबे तथाये. Taking the sharp sword of the congregational chanting of Hare Krishna mantra, I will root out and destroy the demonic mentality in the heart of all the conditional souls. If some sinful people escape and giving up religious principle, go to far off countries, then my Senapati Bhakti will come at that time to give them Krishna consciousness. Lokena Dasat Thakura in his Chaitanya Mangala, Sutra Khanda, Song 12, text 564 to 565.
Thank you, Mataji. So this Lochandas Thakur, and he has written one book, and Chaitanya Mangal. So in that, so long back, before birth of Prabhupada, so what he has mentioned that Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and he's telling that he will spread this congregational chanting, Sankirtan, of Hare Krishna Mahamantra, and he will destroy the demonic mentality of people, and he will transform the hearts of conditioned souls. And his Senapati Bhakta will come in future to spread this in a similar way. So already Chaitanya Mahaprabhu himself has predicted, and it is through Lochandas Thakur. He has noted it down in his book. So this prediction also we can see that how Srila Prabhupada has a Senapati Bhakta. Already it is predicted by Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. So like that, we studied here that how Srila Prabhupada is acting as empowered representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and also how he is acting as a founder Acharya of Iskcon. So now all of you know how Srila Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya in Iskcon. And now, since all of you know that more than 50 years before, so around, we can say that 19, more, now 57 years happened. So 58 year happened. Now for 1966, he has established Iskcon. So since then, still now, we are able to successfully maintain the position of Prabhupada as a founder Acharya. So similar way, what point you want to suggest so that Prabhupada can be remain on the same position of a founder Acharya of Iskcon and as a preeminent and important Shiksha Guru in the future also? That question they have asked us. Just I explained the question in my own words, so I will read from here as it is. What can be done to ensure that Srila Prabhupada remains Iskcon founder Acharya and preeminent Shiksha Guru in the future? Write your thoughts in the box below. So you think for 1 minute and tell what the steps we can do Okay. Somebody who has not spoken till now. Venkat Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhu Danatpanam. Prabhuji, to retain the position, we have to strictly follow what has been given by Srila Prabhupada. All the practices, the process of chanting, particularly the books and the deity worship. So his position is retained in that fashion. That's what I.
Thank you, Prabhu. Like we mentioned that Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya through his books. So Prabhuji mentioned that we have to keep these books as a center and central books. And the main teaching in Iskcon should be derived from these books. And these books, we have to make ensure that these books will act as an ultimate authority in Iskcon. And then it will be very easy to maintain the position of Srila Prabhupada as a founder Acharya. That step we have to take. Okay. Kajal Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. By preaching.
Yeah. So we have to preach to others about how Srila Prabhupada is a founder Acharya, so that we can maintain his position as a founder Acharya. Thank you. Then next, Sonali Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. By following his standards, like waking up early in the morning, chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra, and following 4 regulative principles, we can keep him as our preeminent Shiksha Guru.
Yeah, thank you. So, we can follow whatever he has given and standards of worship and a process of worship. All these things as it is, if you follow, then his position as a founder Acharya will be maintained. Correct. Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We can try to inculcate his teachings in the school curriculum. Like, and we can probably introduce a small course for the children, or we could introduce the small books to the schools if they're interested. That is one way we could spread his teachings as well to the younger generation.
Okay. So we can spread his glories, and we can tell about him. And it's like we can have some, like there is Srila Prabhupada Leelamrit. So whatever their information is there, whatever the pastimes are there in that Leelamrit, that we can spread to others, and we can have some official course curriculum. By this also we can maintain the position of Srila Prabhupada. And Dhanashri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. By listening Srila Prabhupada's lectures and follow his given instructions in daily life.
Okay. Thank you. By following his instructions, whatever program he has given. And then somebody who has not spoken. Many of the points are covered. Yeah. Okay. Abhay Prabhu.
The most important, I think, is by distributing the books. Srila Prabhupada has mentioned that he is alive in his books.
Okay.
And then it can go on till the books are there. Books are the basis. Second, I think to improve the quality of discipleship in Iskcon, within the Iskcon. So whatever goes down should goes down as it is, not without any contemplation.
Thank you. And next is Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, I feel that the central text of Iskcon teachings would be basically based around his books and the lectures, what he delivered. Okay. I think we can maintain.
Okay, thank you. And Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, by maintaining Guru Parampara system and following Vaishnava etiquette.
Okay, thank you. By whatever program he has given, we can maintain him as founder Acharya. Thank you. Then Gajanan Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. So one more, to cooperate among the devotees, Prabhuji, keeping Krishna in center and not our false ego, and we need to compassionate to the non-devotees as well. And purity, to increase our taking own responsibility of increasing our own Krishna consciousness, so that we can distribute this compassion of Nityanand Prabhu, Prabhupada and Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to all the people as well.
Thank you. So then next, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Prabhuji, by promoting the next generation about the Gurukuls, which Prabhupada has been started.
Thank you.
Yes,
By teaching to new devotees. Sakshi Mataji.
Whenever we are teaching anything about Krishna consciousness, or we are writing about Krishna consciousness, we should credit Srila Prabhupada. Like we should mention his name in that, like following that Prabhupada Praniti mantra, and we should introduce its significance. Through that, we understand the importance of Srila Prabhupada in our life, and like Iskcon's founder Acharya, he will remain that. Introducing
Thank
him
you,
as
Mataji. Very important point. Mataji mentioned that we have not covered till now is that we have read that quotation GBC has made, wherever name of Iskcon will be there, below that Srila Prabhupada names will be there. And if we that follow, then we can maintain his position as a founder Acharya, and also include his Praniti mantra. So like any class or any arti happens in Iskcon, then we don't offer Praniti mantra to our individual gurus. We offer only to Srila Prabhupada in temples and all. So this will also help to maintain his position as a founder Acharya. Very important points. Then Neha Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. So Prabhuji, we can behave consciously or rightly mostly in the material world, or mostly where people know that we are the part of Iskcon. So we should very conscious about our behavior, so that they should not criticize us or Iskcon.
But our question is, Mataji, that how we can make maintain the position of Srila Prabhupada as a founder Acharya. Okay? So how it is related to Prabhupada position. So our following etiquette. Yes.
Yes, Vijay. So, Prabhuji, if if people know that we are the part of Iskcon, and mostly Iskcon means the Prabhupada. So, if we are not behaving rightly, or if we are not doing our duties, so indirectly it will come to that, oh, you are following this and you are behaving like this. So, like that, it should not affect on that.
Okay. They will, if we are not following correctly, then they will criticize Prabhupada. Okay. Generally, we say, no, we ask somebody is doing something wrong, and who is father, who is your teacher, and So they will ask which spiritual organization you belong, and then blame will come to Prabhupada. Okay, thank you, Mataji. So we can avoid this, that people will not blame Prabhupada or criticize Prabhupada because of us and because of doing wrong things by us, not following etiquette. Okay, thank you. We can avoid Prabhupada criticism. Yes, Maruti Prabhu.
Mainly that from outer is mainly organization, everything means, especially bigger organization, is mainly internal Vaishnava relationships should be very much strengthened, and the aspect of respect and humility should be maintained in devotees, and understanding and cooperation. It should be main core values that Srila Prabhupada is. The means there might be like after like 500 years there might be like uh, 50 more different many hundreds of gurus. So the worship of Prabhupada should be primarily maintained, like the standards of Iskcon what we have. If those are protected, then inner strength will be protected completely. Means also worshipping should be like everything should go from Prabhupada itself ultimately. Like we may have gurus, but Prabhupada should be mainly
Like
worshipped.
currently what we do, correct, Roji. Like although we have many hundreds and thousands of guru in Iskcon, gurus will increase only day by day. But like currently what we are doing, the worship of Prabhupada, Prabhuji told. Like currently what we do in temple, we do not worship all the gurus. We worship only Prabhupada. And Guru Puja is done only for Srila Prabhupada every day. So if we continue doing this Guru Puja of Srila Prabhupada, then that will also help to keep his position as a founder Acharya in long run.
Inner cooperation should be maintained of respect of different gurus, means God brothers, different.
So instead of
within them,
worshipping all the gurus individually, we are worshipping Srila Prabhupada because he is founder Acharya. Thank you, Prabhu. Then another is Akshay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, Dandatam. So we can continue the congregation of the temple devotees to glorify Srila Prabhupada by the events of book distribution marathon, or even we can take the dramatic plays about the Prabhupada's life, and we can discuss on the teachings with the congregations and within the schools of temple, so that we can develop that personal relationship amongst the devotees towards the Srila Prabhupada. So that is the thing.
Okay. Thank you, bro. Prabhuji mentioned that we can glorify Srila Prabhupada, and so we can conduct some session to glorify Prabhupada. So that will also ensure to keep him as a founder Acharya. Then Venkat Prabhu, I think he has already told. Then Dipakshi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji.
Yes.
Right. Prabhuji, this point I would like to share from my own personal experience. When I was distributing the books, Gita, Bhagavatam Gita, to my office, and most of the people, they were saying that it's a foreign establishment, it's a foreign organization. So it was then that I explained that okay, in '65 he did went to the US, but from the '70s, in the '70s when he returned back to India, he has done a lot in India as well. So it was then I shared the YouTube link about the life journey of Srila Prabhupada, and then they got to know that what he has done in India as well. So it is then I realized that we should share his life journey as well, what he has done throughout, not just outside India, but within India as well. So that is something we can do to make people educate that what his contribution was. in establishing Iskcon.
Okay, so we should preach about his contribution and his whatever he did, and, or his activities, and to the outside Iskcon world also. And so some misconceptions are there, then they will get vanish, and it will be helpful to keep his position as a founder Acharya. Okay, thank you. Then who is remaining? Viraj Prabhu.
Yes, Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam.
Yes.
We should guide or preach to people under the Shiksha Guru, that in a such way that they should be having a faith in the transcendental words of Supreme Personality of Godhead by following their instructions.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, Gaurav Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. We can also like show gratitude.
You can just keep that audio disconnected, other devices. Devices can be on, but you can disconnect the audio.
Am I audible now?
Yes.
Like we can show gratitude towards him, like by offering gratitude on his birth anniversary and his disappearance day.
Yeah, very nice. That we can celebrate some festivals and
Yes.
on his appearance day, disappearance day, and like he's taking sannyas and he's going to America, and this kind of special day we can celebrate.
Yes.
By this way also we can maintain his position as a founder Acharya. Thank you. So many points all of you have covered. So Gajanan Prabhu has told and Viraj Prabhu also told. So we'll go ahead. So now one quotation is there regarding this topic of ensuring his position. Something else also. So somebody can read this. Like,
Can I read, please?
Yes.
Yes, please. I am simply the bearer of the message from Lord Chaitanya. I also thank you very much for your appreciation of my books and letters and for my speaking in the meetings. They are not my words, as I have repeatedly informed you that I am simply the bearer of the message from Lord Chaitanya to the disciplic succession, and I do not make any addition or subtraction. Similarly, if you all carry these words successively, then the transcendental parampara system will be exactly maintained and people in general will benefit it. Letter to Bhagwan, Los Angeles, 10th January 1970.
Thank you, bro. So what we can do to maintain his position as a founder Acharya, that we should not change his teachings. So whatever teachings he has given, because he only telling himself that his teachings are, he also accepted as it is from Chaitanya, and the representative of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Rupa Goswami, Sanatan Goswami. So he also has not changed anything. He has not added anything, and he has not subtracted anything also. So similarly, if we do like this, follow as it is, whatever he has given, his teachings, then we can be ensure that he will be the founder Acharya in long run, in the future of Iskcon. Okay. Then now the next, till this point, anybody has any question? Something he has not understood? Okay. We'll go ahead. Viraj Prabhu, you have a question, or before only you have raised?
No, Prabhuji.
Okay, that is, I think for reading you have raised. The next topic is our Iskcon Gurus. Same unit. Currently, we are in the first unit. And what we are learning in this unit is the mainly first introduction, theory, mainly the theory part we are learning, and a guru and, and Guru Tattva and founder Acharya, and how Srila Prabhupada is acting as a founder Acharya. So, theory principles we are learning in this unit. And in this unit, there is another theory principle is Iskcon Gurus. So we learned about general gurus, Vedic gurus. Now specifically we are focusing on the gurus in Iskcon. So there are sub lessons are there in this. That topics are attitude of Iskcon Guru. So we will start with that. So now what should be the attitude of Iskcon Guru? So they have asked your opinion, what you know about, what do you consider is the appropriate attitude in general for Iskcon Guru for current and future in regards to these two things, regards to the teachings of Srila Prabhupada, and second is the authority structures within Iskcon. So, and before answering these points, some of you might not be aware and teachings of Srila Prabhupada, all of you aware. Then, but this authority structure, what is this authority structure in Iskcon? Just I will explain that because many of you might not be aware of what is the authority structures. So in the next page, it is given by one diagram. So what is the authoritative structure? So yeah. So Prabhupada has established the GBC body. He mentioned that after his departure and whenever he was present at that time also, Prabhupada has mentioned that GBC is the ultimate authority in Islam. So all decision. So Prabhupada established ISKCON in 1960, and somewhere exactly I'm not aware that somewhere after 1970, Srila Prabhupada established this GBC committee, GBC body, and all managerial decisions they were taken by GBCs only. They used to take guidance from Srila Prabhupada when he was alive also, but mostly all the decisions are taken by them only. Prabhupada used to train them how to take decisions. And everything, GBCs are the now, and after his disappearance, now GBC, before only he has mentioned, and after my disappearance, this GBC will be the main authority, ultimate authority in ISKCON. And he mentions also, some of you might be aware also, and he has taken this idea because he learned from the mistakes of Gaudiya Math. So what the Gaudiya Math they did is, they did mistake that they tried to choose one person only instead of body, instead of committee, and they try to choose one person as Acharya, and result of that Gaudiya Math is divided into many sub branches, and the unity got lost. And he took this idea from the railway, how railway management, Indian railway management, they have committees, and not there is not a single authority. So Srila Prabhupada mentions that he has taken this idea from Indian railway, and similarly he has kept this GBC body for ISKCON. They are the ultimate authority, and below them there are subcommittees. What are these subcommittees? There are many. You can see that website of ISKCON GBC. There are many. Some example is that sannyas ministry. There are many ministries. And there is Guru Service Committee, and there is congregational ministry, there is youth ministry, and there is women ministry, Mataji ministry, and then I like that many ministries are there for book distribution ministry. And so all there are like under government, there are multiple department ministers are there. Like all these ministers are under GBC body, and this regional body means they are also under GBC. They see this is also one of the committee which takes care of the temple, overall management of the temple of that region. So whole world is divided into some regions, like India. India is one of the region. In that there are many sub-region also. So all these regional body takes care of temple management. And then below that there are sannyasis, and under sannyas ministry there are sannyasis, and for example it is given. And below regional body there are namhatta coordinators, and temple president, guru also gives instructions, many sannyasis also give instructions to. And there is below temple president, then everything temple residents, congregation also, all the disciples, all the guru in that city under that temple. So this is the structures which Srila Prabhupada has given us. So this is the Iskcon, we can say that authority structure. Okay. So it is not exactly like below one caution is given, and so it is not the exact structure, and it changes time to time. It is approximate structure it is given. So multiple authorities we have. So we have to keep above there is note given. The above chart is for educational purpose only and is not an administrative mandate. And means what is the meaning of this is that just to overall and some bird eye view of Iskcon structure is given through this diagram. And this is not the detailed diagram and just hierarchy. So you should understand what is the structure and what is the hierarchy. That is purpose. So now you can try to write the answer which is asked to us.
Krishna, one question I had, Vijay.
Right.
Can I ask?
Yes.
So what is Namahatta coordinator, Vijay?
There are some small preaching centers. They are called Namhatta in some places in Iskcon. Small preaching centers. They take weekly program generally. Sometimes some centers they take more than a week, once also in a week. Generally, they take only once in a week one program in a house of a devotee. Like we have congregational home house program. So house program in some places they call house program, or in some places they call it as Namhatta program.
Yes, please. Okay. Yes.
Subhashini Mataji, what you have some
Dandvat
question?
Prabhuji.
Huh.
Yes, Prabhuji. Dandvat Prabhuji, we are supposed to learn this chart by heart.
No. This is just understanding.
And
Not required.
Prabhuji, sannyas ministry is there, and Guru service committee is also there. Sannyasi and Guru, there are different boxes for them. Oh, could you please explain that?
Anybody can be guru, and in future we will discuss this thing. But in just line that it is not mandatory that only sannyasi can be guru. So
Yes.
any brahmachari also can be a guru, a grahastha also can be a guru, a vanaprastha also can be a guru, and a sannyasi. We'll discuss in detail
Yes,
ahead.
yes, yes, Prabhuji.
So that's why there are two different.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Generally, we see that sannyasis are only in India, especially. We see that mainly sannyasis are only guru. Some are there, grahasthas also. But majority of the places we see that only sannyasis are guru, and we may have the misconception that only sannyasi can be a guru. But we will learn this. It will come in our course in future. Like anybody
Okay,
can be guru.
Prabhuji. Thank you, Prabhuji. Okay, thank you, Prabhuji.
So all of you can think for 1 minute on this question. Does question clear to everybody?
No,
Somebody who
Prabhuji.
has not understood the question here, which I am showing all of you here. Question is clear to everybody.
I'm
Somebody
little
has any
confused, Prabhuji.
okay. Which part you are confused, Mataji? A
Like
complete question or some specific? Yes.
no, means they are asking appropriate attitude of us towards Iskcon Guru, or like attitude of Iskcon Guru.
No. They are asking attitude of Iskcon Guru, not us.
Attitude of Iskcon Guru towards this, isn't it?
Yeah, toward these two things. First is the
Okay,
teachings of Srila Prabhupada. How an ISKCON guru should see appropriately.
Okay, Prabhuji.
Means
Thank you.
ideal attitude, appropriate attitude, ideal, correct attitude of
Okay, Prabhuji, got it. Thank you so much.
all of you can think about this. One we will take. There are two things they have asked us. Okay. Then first we will take points about what will be his attitude towards the teachings of Srila Prabhupada. Neha Mataji, Neha Sawant Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. I have 2 points. First is what we studied already today, that the attitude should be to propagate the teachings of Srila Prabhupada as it is to everyone without any modifications to it. And second is like the way Srila Prabhupada in the Westerners who are not following four regulative principles and they were lost of souls, like for them also he has shown mercy and slowly and gradually got them into the path of devotional service. So similarly the gurus also should not have any bias towards people, and depending on everyone's current level and capacity, slowly and gradually they should give personalized instructions to help them progress in the devotional service.
Okay. Thank you, Mataji. Mataji mentioned that his attitude, appropriate attitude is he should not um, keep, he should not add or subtract anything in the teachings of Srila Prabhupada. That is first thing. And second is like Srila Prabhupada is compassionate. So the gurus also should be compassionate. They should not see the previous background of the candidate. Okay. Thank you. Chaitanya Prabhu.
You must align with the teachings and should not override Srila Prabhupada and not be contradicting his teachings.
Yeah. So they should be aligning, means following teaching, and they should be the living example of his teaching. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Then Sonali Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. An Iskcon Guru should encourage their followers to follow Srila Prabhupada's teachings.
They should be loyal to Srila Prabhupada, right?
Yes.
Chaste to Srila Prabhupada. Okay. Thank you. And give shelter in Srila Prabhupada to their disciple also, and they themselves also should find shelter. Okay. Thank you. So thank you for raising hand and showing interest. But main things are covered. So main things are that he should be a living example, and he should not something add or subtract anything to Srila Prabhupada's teaching. And what is another? That he should be loyal to Srila Prabhupada, and he should be sheltered and give shelter of Srila Prabhupada to his disciples. These are the main attitudes, appropriate attitude. That is sufficient. So then now the next point is, how should be his appropriate attitudes towards these authoritative structures? Iskcon. So for that you can contribute. Somebody wants to say that? Yes, Maruti Prabhu, you can tell.
Krishna Prabhu, you should be willing to listen to higher authorities.
Yeah.
Means the submissiveness and respect towards them. If someone is higher than, he can also authority structure. Mainly
He should
the
be
attitude,
accountable. Yeah.
Accountable
He should.
and also Prabhuji, please.
Yeah. He should be submissive, cooperate, and he should be accountable. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji and Dandot Pranam. Basically, the guru should be believing the structure, the organization structure given by the Srila Prabhupada, and basically they should believe in that.
Yeah.
Whatever structure is there, it is for everybody's benefit, and basically we should respect that. They should respect that.
Yeah. Thank you. So they should agree with this structure, and they will be ready to be accountable.
Yeah.
Under that authority. Thank you. Akshay Prabhu. Okay, sufficient. Main points you got the gist, and what are the appropriate attitudes are there. And yes, bro, you can tell.
Yes, bro. So, a guru should be actually advising or giving the teachings and instructions to the disciples that will align with the policies and directions provided by the GBC or Iskcon authority structure.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, bro. So thank you. Because main points are covered. So I'm this time I have not taken everybody's response. Somebody has something else to say, then they can raise hand. Because essence is covered, so I have avoided to take the contribution from all of you. So these are the main things in the appropriate attitude of Guru towards the teachings of Srila Prabhupada and towards this authoritative structure. Like you have seen this approximate authoritative structure and overall authoritative structure in Iskcon. So what do you understand by seeing these structures? So what are the benefits of having this structure? Can you think something in that direction? So why there is need? And so you can think for some seconds. What is your opinion? Why the Prabhupada has felt the need and why he has kept? Okay. Yes, Sakshi Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, as you said during class that previously Gaudiya Math, what things they did wrong in Gaudiya Math, because of that decline happened, because they gave importance to single person, and because of that declination or bifurcation of Gaudiya Math happened. But here, from all the sides, GPC bodies there, so from all the sides the things are considered. So, and every aspect like sannyasi, guru, and various ministry, as you said, they are covering all different aspects. So they are taken considering.
Yeah. So what is happening here is there is a cooperation between all of them and all these ministries, and everybody is accountable here. And like what happens in if one person is only authority, then that one person is not accountable to anybody. But what is the specialty of this structure is that you can see that GBCs, they are the authority, but they are also accountable to means they their subordinate also will see them. No? So how would they are, because that is GBC is not a one person. So whatever decision is taken, so committee is taking that decision. And so because the GBCs are also accountable to each other, they are they are not accountable to anybody above them, but they are accountable to their colleagues. So in that way, everybody has to be accountable in this structure, and somebody is accountable, and there is a cooperation is required. That is one good thing, and nobody is ultimate unaccountable person, and that Prabhupada has did this, which is not there in Gaudiya Math, and that thing Prabhupada has taken care. Another thing is Neha Mataji.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. So basically, the standards are set by Srila Prabhupada for all the services, preaching, etc. But on the ground level, whether it is executed in that way or not, that is also important. So if there is any deviation from anyone not following it properly, then there is a body in place that will oversee and course correct the team and bring them on the right track if there is any deviation.
Okay. Thank you. So what Mataji told is that what till ground level there are authorities, and so some decision is taken at top, and so we can see that everywhere there are some authority. Either there is a committee or there is one person, who is taking care what is happening. And so everything is implemented, and means what is happening here is teamwork. We can say, and teamwork is there. And some players of the team they are taking decision, and some player they are watching, and whatever decisions are taken, are they implemented with quality, and whatever is a decision taken completely they are implemented or not. We can say the structure tells the teamwork, and there is some kind of synergy is there, and because of that it will very helpful to solidify Iskcon. Thank you. Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. Basically, it looks me quite inclusive. Just I was wondering that if any female representation is there or not. But you said that there is a Mataji ministry, so I'm convinced that it is inclusive. Apart from that, it looks quite multipolar as well. There is, as you said, that there is GBC body, regional bodies are there. So it is not kind of a means individualistic kind of a body where one person will take the decision. There are many persons to make the decision. So it looks quite multipolar. So I think it is really good here.
Thank you, Prabhu. So it is, Prabhuji has mentioned that not only one person is not taking decision. So many are coming together and they are taking decision. So stability will be more. That's why Iskcon has a less problem, and compared to other organization. Iskcon also has some problems, but they are less. So thank you, Prabhu. So these are some benefits, like all of you told correctly, benefits. But somebody may ask question, like Krishna has told, Acharya Mam Vijanya, that Guru is my representative. He's not, no, Krishna doesn't, we understood like that. Guru is Krishna. But what Krishna told, Acharya, Guru is non-different from me. And consider him as a myself. And these are the exact words of Krishna. So somebody may think, somebody thinks that you are disrespecting Guru. And you are keeping Guru under GBC, who is a representative of Krishna himself. And Krishna tells that he is non-different from me. And how can you keep such a representative of Krishna under GBC's authority? Then what you will tell for such person? Somebody asked you, and we saw there are benefits of this structure. Then on this structure, if somebody asks you, and what do you think about that? You can raise hands if you have some thoughts on that.
Can you repeat the question also?
My question is like we saw here, I ask you, by seeing this structure, what are the benefits of this structure? And then we told many benefits of this structure. And currently this structure is working in Iskcon, and approximate structure is mentioned here in the diagram. But in this structure, we see that gurus are under whom? Guru Service Committee, and they are under GBC also. And yesterday we learned that gurus are Krishna has told that gurus are non-different from him. Then somebody may have a question that how the representative of a guru and representative of a Krishna and who is the guru, they can be under somebody. And because he is the representative of Krishna, he can be under Krishna. No? So why GBCs are not guru? Right? So they are lower than the gurus. Then why these gurus are kept under GBC? Like that, somebody may raise question. And although we saw the many benefits of this structure, so what you will answer to such questions? That you have to think. Okay. Swati Mataji, you can try. Yes.
Hey Krishna Prabhuji. As you told, because of this structure, Iskcon have very less problems.
Yeah, but yes, correct. That is the benefit of this structure. And we studied that. But regarding this, you have to say, regarding somebody will ask you, na, that how the representative of Guru and you have kept under GVC. That point we have to address. Correct what you have told, but how that point is addressing this question. Okay. Next, somebody till now who has not told.
Because
Okay. You can think if
but
you are not.
there is one person is not authority. Committee is taking all decisions.
Yeah, correct. But how it is related to Guru keeping under GBC? Yeah, that in that direction. You understood now question. In that direction. And thank you, you contributed. And because of your contribution, now other devotees will understand and how they have to think. So next is who has not spoken? Rahul Prabhu.
Is that me or the
Yes.
other one?
Yes, you only, Prabhu.
Okay. What I feel is that it's just a sharing of the load. So GBC body is like more of a managerial or where we take care of the temples and how the rules and regulations are being followed. And Guru's main responsibility is to spread this Krishna consciousness and take care of his disciples and try to spread this message far and wide. So this is more of a spiritual responsibility which a Guru holds. And the JBC is like the overall Iskcon, how it functions. Is it representing properly, like how the world is seeing Iskcon, so on and so forth. So it's not like Guru is under GBC. It's like a team where it functions. So that this is what I'm feeling.
Yeah. So as Prabhuji told that gurus are here and GVC. Like that I have mentioned also one point. And some devotee only has mentioned that there is a kind of teamwork. And somebody is taking decision. And others are checking whether it is implemented or not. At that time I mentioned it is a teamwork. And now Prabhuji also mentioned that gurus there means not there means whatever the decisions are taken in a GBC meeting and a GBC body, they will apply to guru, but that decisions are taken in consultation with all the gurus and all the GBC member. Means there is a team, and they is not like we are treating them as a subordinate. Where GBC is giving respect to them, and GBC also is including them in meetings and asking their opinion. So it is a teamwork, and decision is taken by GBC as a they have some higher hierarchical position. So ultimate decision is taken by them, and that is also, but not that they will take decision like in a bossing way and to keep them as in a down position to Guru. And that is not a mood and a decision in taking in a very friendly teamwork way. And also, okay, that is the main consciousness behind this. Yes, Purva Mataji, you can try.
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yeah.
In this case, we can answer that we can say that Lord Krishna is the supreme authority, yet he took various roles during his Leelas on earth. He became a Parthasarathi for Arjun. He was the son of Yashoda, and he also guided Arjun on the Rath. He became a guru as well. When Arjun surrendered, he became a guru as well. So he took various roles. So just like that, gurus in Iskcon can also represent themselves in various departments according to the needs of the disciples.
Oh, thank you, Mataji.
Krishna.
What Mataji told is that Krishna also takes different roles, although he is the supreme. But according to time, place, and circumstances, he also changes his roles. So, for functioning in this world, although Guru is a representative of Krishna, but for functioning of the organization, so Guru has to take some subordinate role as see in this structure for practical functioning of this organization. That is required. Okay, thank you. That is also one of the answer we can give. Okay, thank you. Yes, Jagdish Prabhu, you want to say?
Hare Krishna, Prabhu Dandot Pranam.
Yes.
You see, gurus are actually whatever they are studying or giving instructions, they are working on the spiritual knowledge. So they are always engaged in the spiritual activities, whereas they should not means or they should not give their time apart from that spiritual knowledge, but on the current affairs, legal affairs, or this one. For that, to keep them engaged or they keep them the safeguard, the GBC should be there because to handle all the other workings as outside affairs, you can say. So they can get more time to concentrate on their spiritual platform.
Okay. Thank you, Prabhu. Like Prabhuji also mentioned that there is a teamwork and there is a division of roles and responsibility. So Guru has some different roles and responsibilities, especially spiritual roles and responsibilities. And GVC has a managerial roles and responsibility. And there is a teamwork. Thank you, Prabhu. Yes, Gajanan Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji. So, as you mentioned previously, that Guru is not perfect. So, that point can be applied here. So, although they are Guru, transcendental, everything, so due to some modes of nature, so they are not perfect. So, teamwork is required. That is one point. Yes, Prabhuji.
No, thank you. This is also one of the important point. So, what is the reason behind that? We in history we have seen that many gurus have fallen down, and if guru falls down, then this his disciples are also will go away with him, and that has happened in history. And so, in these structures, what happens that gurus also get support from his god brothers and many other gurus, and also he gets support from GVC also. So that's why the probability of falling down of guru will be also reduced. So there will be a less chance that guru will fall down because he has to be accountable. And then even if he falls down as a human being, he may fall down and whatever arrangements we make. But as a precaution, we have made this structure. Means our seniors have made this structure, and then but even if he falls down, then his disciple will be sheltered and they will have options to take guidance from other gurus and other authorities. And so his disciple will not leave away in a devotional service. So this is also one of the main benefit of this course. Yes, Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, I think already many people said that, but I will repeat again. Basically, Iskcon is a quite big organization, and to function this organization, we need a formal structure. And to run this organization very smoothly, we need an administrative body. So, in that way, basically, this kind of structure is there. But main function of the ISKCON is to basically provide the spiritual service. So basically, gurus are doing that. But in a organization, somebody will be kind of falling under somebody. So what is shown here? So it is not the very typical hierarchical kind of structure. I think definitely there will be some kind of a consultation between gurus and GBC body, and they'll be taking the opinion. But yeah, this is kind of a formal structure where everybody is part of that. I would say that yes, and it is functioning very well. So yeah, everybody appreciate that. Yes.
Oh, thank you, Prabhu. And yes, Abhay Prabhu.
If someone asks such kind of questions, you can simply tell them that even GBC consists of gurus. So it is not that there is someone in between or guru is under someone. Even the members of GBCs are guru and they have held some position and some other responsibilities. And also the GBC was once under the prominent guru, who is Srila Prabhupada, and still they are following their standards. So ultimately it's the chain of gurus only. There is not no one outside from it.
Thank you. So now we understood what is the appropriate way a guru behaves. What are the inappropriate way. So now after that there is one group exercise on the next page. You might be able to see after that. There is one group exercise. So it is expected to student should perform this skit. But now in online mode, it is not possible to perform skit. So what I will do, they have asked us an inappropriate way of dealing with a situation wherein the instruction given by one's local ISKCON authority differ from the instructions given by one's guru. Somebody, I think, yesterday asked this question that if what happens if instruction of guru and instruction of authority, they are different. So some part I don't know yesterday I answered this or not, but this question can be answered from here. And so what is an inappropriate way? Like we are in that, we have to imagine, and we are in that situation, and we have to find out an inappropriate way of dealing with a situation where we are getting instruction by local ISKCON authority, and we are getting one instruction from guru also. If these two instructions are different, then what is the inappropriate way we can behave? That is asked. And what is the second thing they have asked? What is the appropriate way? And if such instructions are differing. So yesterday I mentioned that appropriate way. And what is the appropriate way? So we have to meet both of them and tell them that Maharaj or Prabhu, and so both of your instructions are differing, and so that's why I cannot follow both of these instructions, because what is the appropriate way of for us is we have to please both of them. And we have to please the authority also, and we have to please the guru also. So that's why we have to go to both of them. And what is we have to tell them, please have meeting among both of you and clarify what will be the course of action for me. what will be the practical steps for application for me, and because both of your instruction is differing to each other. This is the appropriate way. I narrated because we cannot perform the skit here online mode. So then what will be the inappropriate way you can think? Right? Anything like, so we will take side of one, either authority or either guru, and although instruction is differing, we will start doing one of the thing, and then other devotees displeased. That is also one of the inappropriate way, and there could be many inappropriate way, like if two instructions are coming and one of the instructions is which we like, and that instruction is there, and we want to follow that instruction in our life, and another instruction is coming that which we don't like, and anybody of it, and what we will do, we'll do what we like, and we'll quarrel with other person and who is giving instruction uh, which we don't like. So that is also one of the inappropriate way. We will quarrel with one of the devotees. So like that, and then another is both of them are telling different things, and so we will not follow anybody of them. Will not follow anybody. We'll reject both of them. So, and we will think that these people are simply selfish people, and they just tell to do what they like, and or from the activity which they have benefit, and that only they tell. This guru wants this benefit, that's why he's telling to me to do this, and this authority, he also is selfish, and he also wants to use me in his selfish agendas. Like that, we may have some negative consciousness or inappropriate way of dealing, so we may behave wrongly. So these are the things we can, they have expected us by, we should know this by skit, but now we are in offline mode. We have skits when we conduct this course, but now you understood. Now purpose is to understand the concept behind this, that we have to deal in an appropriate way and leave whatever inappropriate way we are living before, or we could have lived in future. We avoid that way, inappropriate way. So then next point is the gurus outside of Iskcon. So how this, they have asked us the question, and that how list some of the benefits and accepting gurus in Iskcon. So, but before that, we'll see the quotations. Then I feel that will be easy to answer these questions, although that they have asked before, but it will be easy for you to answer the questions if we discuss that question afterwards. So we'll see first the quotations, which are on the 25th page. We will take that question after this quotation. Can somebody volunteer to read first quotation? Yes, Purva Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Attitude of an Iskcon Guru. Service to Srila Prabhupada and our Guru Parampara. Those who accept the service of Diksha Guru or Shiksha Guru in Iskcon are required to be exemplary in representing Srila Prabhupada's teachings in their words and personal behavior. The Shiksha Guru gives spiritual instructions and inspiration on behalf of Srila Prabhupada and our Guru Parampara. The Diksha Guru gives spiritual instructions, inspiration, formal initiation, a spiritual name, and later imparts the sacred Gayatri Mantra to a qualified disciple as a service to Srila Prabhupada and our Guru Parampara. 303 GBC Statement on the Position of Srila Prabhupada, March 2013. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Mataji. So what GVCs are telling here is that this is the quotation regarding attitude of an Iskcon Guru. So those who accepts the service of Diksha Guru or Shiksha Guru, so they are, what is their attitude? They should be exemplary. They should set very nice example. Of what nice example? They should apply the teachings of Srila Prabhupada in their own life. That we saw how, what is his appropriate attitudes towards teaching, that they should be, first of all, very exemplary devotees themselves. They will should be living example of Srila Prabhupada teachings that we cover. That is only the main things which we can learn here. And appropriate attitude of Diksha Guru and Shiksha Guru. And first of all, they should apply the teachings of Srila Prabhupada in their own life. And they should speak about and in their words and personal behavior. And they speak about that only, Srila Prabhupada teaching and behavior also in their dealings and personal life. That is behavior. Then next point, somebody can read. Chaitanya Prabhu.
Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur's governing body. Bhaktisiddhanta Saraswati Thakur, at the time of his departure, requested all his disciples to form a governing body and conduct missionary activities cooperatively. He did not instruct a particular man to become the next Acharya, but just after his passing away, his leading secretaries made plans without authority to occupy the post of Acharya, and they split into two factions over who the next Acharya would be. Consequently, both factions were asar or useless because they had no authority, having disobeyed the order of the spiritual master. Sri Chaitanya Charitamrita, Adi 12.8.
Oh, thank you, bro. So, what is their attitude towards Srila Prabhupada teaching? We can learn here that attitude of an Iskcon Guru. So, he is ready to accept the teachings of Srila Prabhupada, that Prabhupada has told us to work in a team spirit and in a mode of cooperation. And that is the last instruction of Srila Prabhupada. And instead, that what is the mistake Gaudiya Math devotees they have done, that Prabhupada wanted to avoid. And no Acharya system, and instead of that, we will have the cooperation. Thank you, Prabhupada. So this thing we can learn here. So how the attitude of an Iskcon Guru, and that already we have learned. And then Gurus and Iskcon authorities instructions. That's who will read. Vishnu Prabhu, you can try.
Gurus and Iskcon authorities' instructions. Obey Srila Prabhupada but not follow the GBC. When they say they don't like Iskcon and the GBC, they are really saying they don't like to follow my order. That means they don't like my order. That means they don't have faith in my order. That means they don't have faith in me. That means Guru Aparad. To say they have faith in me is just hypocrisy. 8th February 1975, Iskcon Honolulu, Hawaii. Srila Prabhupada Lila, addendum to Srila Prabhupada Tilamrat by SDG.
Thank you, Prabhu. So what Prabhupada is telling in this lecture is that the Gurus should be accountable to Iskcon authorities, especially the GBCs. But they are not ready to be under GBCs, means they are disobeying the order of Srila Prabhupada. So Prabhupada himself wants us to be under GBC and follow his structure, hierarchy structure in Iskcon. So because it has many benefits, and it will protect the Gurus also. We saw that. And although they are representative of the Krishna, but it will benefit them personally and it will benefit the overall Iskcon also. So all their own disciples and other members also. So each and everybody, it is going to benefit by being there under the authority of GBC. So that benefit we discuss. So now Guru's outside Iskcon, and this is these quotations already we have had a question on that. And now these are important quotation for us, and one question is pending on this. So Anubha Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Guru outside of Iskcon. Never try to hear someone. Never try to hear
Other
someone.
device, I think, Mataji, you can disconnect audio of other device.
Yes, Prabhuji. Never try to hear someone.
Don't decrease the audio, disconnect with the audio.
I'm disconnect.
What is other device name?
Vinay Rai.
Okay. Here I can remove that. I think there only you have to disconnect.
Okay, Prabhuji, next time.
Next time. Okay, somebody else, Tulsi Mataji, you can read.
Krishna Prabhuji. Goes outside of Iskcon. Never try to hear someone who is not in our line. Better you should stick to hearing from authorized persons like your spiritual master or experienced God brothers. But never try to hear someone who is not our line. It is simply a waste of time to hear and then again have a rectified the mistakes. Letter of Hamsudala, Hamburg, 5 September 1969.
Thank you, Mataji. So what Prabhupada is telling in this quotation is that never hear from anybody outside Iskcon who is not accepting the teachings of Srila Prabhupada. So when Prabhupada has made this statement in one letter in 1969, when his disciple used to come to India, and then they used to meet many of his God brothers. And at that time, Prabhupada wants to protect his disciple, because sometimes his God brothers, they used to misguide, and this happened also in history, and because of some envy, and they have misguided also, and from that Prabhupada has learned that better he should warn his disciple to not hear from them, then they will be protected. So this is also very much required. We should try avoiding hearing from others. So next we will do Subhashini Mataji, you can read.
Please
Okay.
avoid them. I have no issues. I have now issued orders that are simply that all my disciples should avoid all my god brothers. They should not have any dealings with them, nor even correspondence. Nor should they give them any of my books, or should they purchase any of my books. Neither should you visit any of their temples. Please avoid them. Letter to Vishwakarma, Bombay, 8 November 1975.
Okay. Thank you, Mataji.
Thank you.
So similar theme is there, and a similar point Prabhupada has mentioned. But some more things he has mentioned. Don't give them books and purchase their books and visit their temples. avoid the connection with them. So same mode is there, same quotation. Okay. Next quotation. Renuka Mataji, you can try.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Gave him prasadam, honored him as an elder Vaishnava, but he cannot speak or lecture. All Vaishnavas are authorities to preach Krishna consciousness, but still there are degrees of authority. On the whole, is of all Maharaja motive.
Your voice is not
Audio
clear,
is
Mataji. Very poor audio. So, thank you for expressing desire. Rekha Mataji, you can try.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Give him prasadam, honor him as an elder Vaishnavas, but he cannot speak or lecture. All Vaishnavas are authorities to preach Krishna consciousness, but still there are degree of authorities on the whole. It is born Maharaj. Motive is to suppress me, and that is why he has come here. How we can receive him? He has already give one professor a wrong impression. He may be treated as a guest. If he comes to our center, give him prasadam, honor him as an elder Vaishnavas, but he cannot speak or lecture. If he wants to lecture, you can tell him that there is already another speaker scheduled. That's all. Letter to Saraswat Rup. Sorry, Prabhuji, अक्षर बहुत छोड़.
Okay.
Words is so small.
Okay. I will read. Okay, no problem. Letter to Satsuru, Honolulu, 4 June 1975. No. So what this quotation is teaching us is that by seeing the previous quotation, and so we may conclude that we have to avoid all the dealings with the Gaudiya Math devotees or gurus outside Iskcon, and that may come to conclusion. But Prabhupada is telling by another quotation, no, is it not like that you have to avoid complete dealings because they are also Vaishnava and they are also practicing devotional service and they are also in the bona fide sampradaya and they are also authorized devotees. And, but we want to protect ourselves also from them. And so as a devotees, we have to respect them. And as a guest comes in a house, we respect them. Respect a guest. So similarly, we have to respect these Vaishnavas. And in order to show our respect, we can give them prasadam and we properly welcome them and treat them as a guest. But we should not hear from them. We should avoid hearing from them. Why? Because they will disturb us and whatever we have decided to be fixed in our life, we want to follow. And so because of that, to avoid some distraction, so we can try to avoid hearing from that. So that is the mode Prabhupada has given. So how we have to deal with gurus outside Iskcon. Now our time is over, but I will just take 5 minutes more because only one point is left, that one question is left, and just one point is left, that question. Then this unit will get over, and Saturday then we can start fresh unit, and that's why. So now we'll come to the question. Now question is what is saying, some of the benefits of accepting Diksha and Shiksha gurus within Iskcon, and that we saw the gurus outside Iskcon and how we have to behave with them. Prabhupada has taught us through his quotations. So now all of you can think for 1 minute and tell that there is it is okay now, because they are also bona fide and they are also coming in the same sampradaya and gurus outside Iskcon, especially the Gaudiya Math devotees. And so instead of taking Diksha in Gaudiya Math, and why we should take Diksha in Iskcon only? And we can take Diksha from Gaudiya Math also, no? What is problem in Gaudiya Math? That you have to say. And so what you will get in Iskcon, which you will not get in Gaudiya Math? What is speciality in Iskcon? So you have to think on that. You can think on that for 1 minute. Okay. Many devotees have raised hand. So, Venkat Prabhu, you can tell.
हरे कृष्णा प्रभु जी दंड प्रणाम मैं
हाँ.
कोमल बात कर रही हूँ प्रभु जी
Yes.
प्रभु जी my like now you have asked question so to answer this the first one is the teachings and the principles of ISKCON are different so and Gaudiya Math are different so we have to follow what we are following properly and so this will be the answer.
And how we are following the same, we are in the same parampara, no?
Yeah, but the teachings are different, no, Prabhuji, because our founder Acharya has taught us many things, instructions and other things. So, so better
So,
this.
yeah, Founder Acharya, yes. Now we have here in Iskcon, we have Founder Acharya as a Srila Prabhupada, and we saw he's a Senapati Bhakta. Yeah, that point we can say that in Iskcon we get as our Srila Prabhupada, who is a Senapati Bhakta of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and that we will not get in Gaudiya Math. As we saw that Srila Prabhupada is a preeminent Shiksha Guru.
Yes.
Thank you, Mataji.
Hare Krishna.
Then who has not spoken till now? Yes, Chaitanya Prabhu, you can tell.
Because ISKCON is coming under the lineage of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, and who is the Yuga avatar of Kali Yuga, and he has taken certain mode of worship from every sampradaya, which is important.
Yes, yes. But Gaudiya Math is also coming under Chaitanya Mahaprabhu.
Yes, that is one thing.
But okay, thank you. Like this also will comes like previously what we discussed. Prabhupada is Senapati Bhakta of Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Thank you, Prabhu. And then Vishnu Prabhu, you can try.
Hare Krishna Prabhu.
Yes.
Like here we can get the practical guidance. Like if Diksha Guru is far away, we can ask Shiksha Gurus and all the authorities how we can serve Guru. But in other, it is not like that.
Yeah.
So
There are
here
many, we saw here that in hierarchy, there is a teamwork and many authorities. It is not like that there is only one authority. In Gaudiya Math, this structure is not there. And we have here many authorities. So we can clarify and we can access, can access them. Yes, bro. Something else also you are telling? Is it okay?
Means, independence will be less and chance of falling down will be less in
Yeah.
our spiritual.
We will be safe and protection will be more. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes. Vinay Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. When Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur died, as you mentioned that basically they appointed a Acharya. They didn't put a body, authoritative body to basically function there. So basically they didn't function very well due to that. And that's the reason. But in Iskcon, basically you find a very formal structure to basically function very well. So I think that is the reason we should be taking the Diksha in Iskcon.
Yeah. We have structure in Iskcon. So what happen? Even if our guru falls down, and then we can take some other guru and can take guidance from other devotees, and that is benefit in Iskcon that we will not get in Gaudiya Math.
Yes, Prabhu.
Jagdish Prabhu.
Hare Krishna Prabhu Dandot Pranam. See, compared to other parampara, in our Iskcon, we are regulative principles has to be followed strictly. That has to be observed by all the authorities, and the facilities protection is being arranged very well in Iskcon, and 16 mala japa, that is a very compulsory thing for all the disciples. It is very much needed in the Kali Yuga. That has been followed by Iskcon strictly, and that is the most beneficial for all the disciples. And the books, what Prabhupada has written, the books are very, very much essence. It's covered. It all the angles, all the knowledge is covered in that Prabhupada's books. So proper guidance is given by Prabhupada's books, and all the gurus and all the means what you say, the lectures are given. That all proper guidance is given. And whatever disciples are facing the problems, they are having the questions, or they are facing some problems, every arrangement is available in Iskcon. Iskcon, they are arranged everything well. Means no one is going without taking any benefit, because they are having all the solutions in Iskcon, the Iskcon structure. So these and this is this is the Iskcon is the giving all satisfaction and result oriented structure is given to all disciples. So whoever joins the Iskcons or they are following the Iskcon, they are getting an immediate result. So they are staying there forever. They are not leaving the Iskcon authority or Iskcon structure, and they are not following the other. They are not going shifting anywhere, because they are having the instant result they are getting. So these are the benefits of following Iskcon gurus and all Iskcon.
Thank you. Like Prabhuji told that accountability is very nice, and everything is observed in Iskcon, and very strict rules. Because of this structure, Iskcon is well organized, and everything in Iskcon is very well organized, and that Prabhuji has mentioned. So now main points are already covered, and so I will take the whoever raised hand, but those devotees who are getting late, and they can leave, and because this question we have covered main point already covered what are the benefits of taking initiation in Iskcon, and with this you need to get sure. After this, I will just take the opinions whoever has raised hand, and somebody has any questions, I will answer that, and we will end for today. So, those who have any service, they can leave. Yeah. Sorry, I have taken 10 minutes extra. So I will just take the opinions whoever has raised the hands, and after that I will take question and answer. Thank you. So yes, Mataji. Who was speaking? Okay. Yes, Komal Mataji, I think already she has given. You want to say something else, Mataji?
No, Prabhuji, sir.
Gajanan Prabhu, what do you want to say?
Yes, Prabhuji. First thing is Iskcon is international, Prabhuji. It can attract all kinds of people, Prabhuji, all kinds of religion. That is the most important thing, Prabhuji. And Iskcon is youth power, Prabhuji. because of that youth power, Prabhuji. So more preaching we can do, Prabhuji. And one more thing that Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur had 64 rounds, Prabhuji. But Prabhupada mercifully on our fallen souls they reduced, Prabhuji. So that is one big advantage, Prabhuji. 16 rounds also we cannot chant actually, but also Prabhupada mercifully is given. And one more thing, Prabhuji, changes, Prabhuji. In ISKCON, what I felt changes are done according to time, place, circumstances. Like in America, like what all standards are there. Standards are fixed, but the changes according to time, place, circumstances will be done in the purposes what all are there. Like one Mataji was telling that sometimes they'll be lenient in standards, will not be strict, and they try to bring to the standard of following four regulative principles, chanting 16 round. So these all things are there, Pujuskon, that what I felt, and more importance is given to hearing and chanting, as increased rather than following strict rules. Also, both are important. So what it's my opinion.
Thank you, Pro. So these are some benefits of ISKCON. Standards are according to time, place, and circumstances. Yes, Kajal Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandot Pranam. In Iskcon, there is no discrimination in between men and women, and there is also no caste system, which is lower caste or which is higher caste. All devotees are treated similarly.
Yes, thank you, Mataji. And Gayatri Mataji.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, Dandavat Pranam. In ISKCON, along with the four regulative principle, the accountability for the four regulative principle is already maintained, but along with that, the sadhana, the records of the sadhana is very well maintained. So it helps a lot to the devotees.
Thank you, Mataji. Vishnu Prabhu, I think already told, no? Maruti Prabhu, you can tell.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji. I had a question, Prabhuji, but later on,
Okay.
shall we?
Okay. Now we will take question and answer. And majority of the point will. Yes, bro, you can ask. You can ask, Prabhuji.
Yeah. Hare Krishna Prabhuji. Actually, yesterday, Prabhuji, from yesterday, you mentioned, Prabhuji,
Your
Guru is,
voice was not clear in between, at least to me. Can
is
you
it clear,
start
Prabhuji,
again
no?
from beginning? Now it is clear.
Yeah. So yesterday means you told Guru is also Jiva Tattva only, but Guru means representative Krishna, but how they are eternal associates, right, Prabhuji? Means Mukta Jiva.
No. We told na Mukta Jiva, they don't have any deficiency, na? They are liberated already. But Guru can have some drawbacks and deficiency. So they are not Mukta Jiva. They are representative because they have heard very nicely from their Guru. In disciplic succession, they have heard. And they have that power to deliver.
Like this, Prabhuji, little bit clarification is required regarding this only, like Mukta Jiva, like their eternal associates, it's said, like with Srila Prabhupada as even he's Jiva Tattva, but he's eternal associate, it's said. So it is eternally liberated or who, Prabhuji? It's little bit clarification more.
Associates can be, they need not be the Vishnu Tattva. Na? So, means, the associates are Jiva only, but they are liberated Jivas. And Tattva is Jiva Tattva only. And so, whatever avatars are there, incarnations, and that are Vishnu Tattvas. So, associates are different. That is the difference. So,
like we are Baddha Jivas, Prabhuji, and Mukta Jivas
they are
also
liberated
come.
Yeah. But Tattva is same.
Like we are, like us, Prabhuji, we are Baddha Jivas. Can we, like Krishna says, we can be, once we go back to spiritual abode, we don't come back.
Yeah.
It is correct, right, Prabhuji? Then we are called also Nitya Baddhas, right, Prabhuji? Means eternally we can be Muktas also eternally, like just.
Yeah. The eternally is because there is long duration, infinite time. The beginning is not known to us. Yeah. That's why it is called Nityavadha, eternal.
Yeah. Got it. Thank you, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. So anybody else has any question? Can we stop here?
Hare Krishna, Prabhuji, one question I have, Prabhuji.
Yes.
Yes, so yesterday you were telling about sinful reaction, no, Prabhuji? So on that I have a question. Not sinful reaction, Prabhuji, on Diksha, Prabhuji. Now Harinam Diksha is given for everybody. Everybody are chanting, Prabhuji. So then Harinam Diksha is required, you told, Prabhuji. Hare Krishna. Audible, no, Prabhuji?
Yes.
Yes,
Harinam
yes.
Diksha?
So
Yes.
Harinam Diksha, so if anyone takes Harinam Diksha, so that also goes to sinful reaction to the Guru, or only when they take Brahman Diksha, then only the sinful reaction will be transferred to Guruji.
No, that.
But you told that Harinam Diksha, so there is Harinam Diksha, you told that there is no rules and regulations. Everybody can take Harinam Diksha, but Brahman Diksha is very strict. So I
No,
got a question.
not for Diksha. I told you that
Chanting.
Chanting.
Yes.
Not for Diksha. Diksha, there are rules and regulations. No? Strict, we observe at least at least for some duration they have to strictly observe. There are rules, no?
Yes, Prabhuji. So that I am asking that since Prabhuji, so when we take Harinam Diksha, that time also the connection is done, no, Prabhuji, through Harinam Diksha. Because before Harinam Diksha, we don't have any connection with the Guru. So after Harinam Diksha, we have the connection with Guru now. So now the sinful reactions, what all the disciple is doing, that also goes to Guru after Harinam Diksha also. Or it goes only after Brahman Diksha, Prabhuji. That I wanted to know. Not audible, Prabhuji.
Right.
Prabhuji, not audible, Prabhuji. We can repeat, Prabhuji.
One second. I think my earphone is discharged. I will just change the ear.
Yeah.
Give me 1 minute.
Sure.
The train is from here. Bus also is coming here. It seems.
Okay, Shalom Prabhu, there is some background noise.
Okay.
Discussion.
Yes. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, Prabhuji, clearly I am able to hear.
Yes. So what I mentioned yesterday is that Divyajnan we will remove our sinful reaction. That our sinful reaction will go to Guru, that I have not told. Correct? Na? Our sinful reaction will go. Where it will go, I have not mentioned. Destination I have not mentioned. It will go from us. I think there was some hearing problem for you.
After Harinam Diksha only, no, Prabhuji?
If we accept that Divyajnan, then it will go. Kshapayanti, destroy. This Diksha. If we accept that Divyajnan, then it will destroy the sinful reaction. Like that.
Like
No
accept.
yes.
Yes, Prabhuji. Like accepting now initiation and practicing what they have told Prabhuji, like 4 Rex.
Yes.
So that will
Then it will
dedicate. So if you don't practice after taking also Prabhuji, that will not, that is an offense, Prabhuji.
Ideally before you have to continue practicing, and that is an offense. If we leave purposefully, there are some circumstances where Guru considers, like you are in ICU, and like sometimes, like in case of Mataji's, they are giving birth to a child. And it's some unavoidable circumstances. They are given some concessions where we cannot chant on that somebody is in ICU 24 hours, how he will chant. And that intentions has some value. And we say that. That's why we say na, consciousness is important. And if somebody purposefully he can do that and he purposefully not doing, then it will be a problem. It will be an offense.
Done.
There is some scope for considering consciousness.
Yes, Puji. So this I got clear. Puji, one more question, small Puji, connected to this if you have time. So, like Harinam Diksha is good, and Prabhupada used to tell that Harinam Diksha is good enough. It can clarify Puji, all the sins. But we take Brahman Diksha also. You told that for Pancharatri Vidhi worship also we take Puji. So, is there any more purification happening when we take Brahman Diksha Puji? So that I wanted.
Yeah, surely, because we can practice more limbs. So if we have not taken Brahman Diksha, then we cannot practice worshipping deities. And for worship of deities, in that Gayatri mantra is required, and we will not allowed in the altar also until we are Brahman initiated.
Purification process will be more Puji, but Harinam, Prabhupada says Harinam is only enough to purify all sins.
Yeah, that is.
Is there any subtle
that is,
chitta clarification also?
but it will be easy. Like I mentioned, to take Harinam, you also have to be. Harinam is theoretically that can be possible, but if we practice Pancharatrika Vidhi, then it will be easy, to take Harinam. To take Harinam is easy, no? If we follow the Pancharatrika. That's what the we can experience when we are initiated. But before that, Shastras are telling us, and many senior Vaishnavas are telling us the same thing. That Pancharatrika, it helps, it assists in Bhagavad Gita if we perform.
Yes, Puji. Clear, Puji. It means that we'll come more to Sattva-guna, Puji. You told yesterday this point also, I remember.
Yeah.
We come to more
It
Sattva-guna and
mentioned
we'll...
that Sachinandan Maharaj has mentioned in his book.
Yes, and we'll come to more Sattva-guna and there is more purification and we'll be able to do that our Bhagavad, which is one more Vidhi. Bhagavad Vidhi, we can do very nicely, Puji.
Yes.
Correct, no, Puji?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes, Puji. Clear, Puji. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Yes, Marutiko, you can say.
Hare Krishna Prabhuji, like you mentioned yesterday, types of Guru, Diksha Guru, Shiksha Guru, Padpratakship Guru, and Chaitya Guru also Prabhuji, one who guides through heart. Like it is said, I heard Prabhuji once, like Guru is always in heart. So is it Chaitya Guru Prabhuji? Means it is said like this Chaitya Guru or different Prabhuji?
Yes,
Chaitya means heart.
technically there is a term for that, Chaitya Guru. But our Diksha Guru and Shiksha Guru, they also can speak to when they are giving instruction in the heart. So at that time, they also can perform the function of Chaitya Guru.
Like she. Yes.
Srila Prabhupada when he was distributing magazine, and then he also got from that one person gives him suggestion that you please write book. Instead
Yes,
of
yes.
magazine. Prabhupada accepted that my guru is speaking through that. But that understanding comes from some understanding, some part, not completely, because here now externally outside person is also helping him.
Yeah, that means Guru is also in heart and external also, both internal and external both.
Both things,
Like
in this
Diksha.
example which I give, both things are there. Completely internal example, I'm not remembering now. But you can understand from how This Chaitya Guru function is there.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Like Diksha Guru can also guide through vision from our heart.
Yeah. Same as- At
Got
that
it.
time, he's
Yeah,
acting as Chaitya.
I got it. Same Diksha Guru or Shiksha Guru can may act as a this.
Hmm.
Got it, Roger. Thank you, Roger.
Somebody else wants to ask something? No. We can stop here. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hari Bol.